Okay. All right.
Let's go.
Second day, day 2 at 10 a.m. 10:50. But well, that's loud. Sorry.
You're acting like it's like crazy early, and this is like an average time for people to get up and like.
I'm just saying that like my brain has to work from this early. I'm not used to that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not used to my brain having to be
While we're
fully
waiting, do you want to
functioning.
go over like some of the best picks of the first round, the most shocking picks, and then the some of the worst picks?
Yeah, give me 1 second and I can pull up. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Let me. Hold on. We have some semblance of production
We
around
know
these
what we're
parts.
doing.
There you go. Now you can almost. Well, hold on. Let me. And then come up a little bit. Yeah, you can see everything.
Mm-hmm.
You already know McKenna went one, so.
So yeah, I think like the first pick, Daxon Rudolph was shocking. I mean, I think this feels like Jake Bean to me. Like nearly 30 goals this year is great, but like he does not defend at a pro level. He's not very physical, and to me, that feels like a guy that just is not going to have success at the NHL level. That's just my opinion.
I think for me, it was more just. I couldn't believe that he was the first defenseman taken. I think
Correct.
that's where my shock comes from more than like the player himself.
Yeah, I agree. I think the
Um,
Sharks definitely did well. I know we've got a comment that says the Sharks made out like bandits last night. That is absolutely true. They got Ivar Stenberg, Keaton Verhoff, and then traded up to get Ryan Lynn. I think that's a really solid draft class right there. Really, the only other like shocking picks, I mean, Tynan Lawrence going at 11 was a little surprising, but not like terribly. Um,
I'm not a Tynan Lawrence guy. Oh, is that Mr. Chris? Can't believe you guys made him trade down. It's
him
all our
being
fault.
Tulski,
As we know, Eric Tolsky listens greatly to the opinions of Matt Soma and Nick Bass. So
it's true.
we're the big money movers
Yeah.
behind it. Eric Tolsky's just the face. We're the brains. That
Klepov
sounds
and
bad. Sorry.
Dagenai were two like, oh, okay, kind of picks in the middle of the like first round. But like, if you're a Klepov believer, like I can see why you make that, move because he has a lot of potential.
To me, it's just insane that you trading McTavish for that pick was solely because Klepov was still on the board at 15.
And then I think the worst pick of the first round was Philly taking
Yeah.
Maxim Sokolovsky.
I don't
Like,
really think there's a close second.
there's not like this kid. I understand he's like 6'8" on Elite Prospects, 240 pounds, but this is just not a player I'm into
Not
at
even
all.
close. For me, I'd say that's easily the worst. I think Ottawa taking Lagerberg Hone at 25 was more shocking just because I don't think he was expected to go into the second, and you're banking it off of what you saw last year, which
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, I like the player, but it still just felt weird at that spot. And then Dagonet at 16, I do not like that in the slightest.
Yeah,
It
I
was
did
just
like. I think it was pretty cool. Jackson Cover, first player from the Cayman Islands to be drafted to the NHL. That was pretty sick.
yeah.
I did, I London players are weird because a lot of their rookies don't play very much in their draft years, um, just because they like to fill their rosters with older players. But he's still a really solid player.
I'll go my favorite fit of a player, Tommy Blyle to Nashville.
Yeah, that was a fun
Very
one.
large fan of that fit there. I think that'll work out real well in a few years.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And then now we can get to Ryan's question. I just wanted to kind of recap the first round in case people missed it.
yeah, that's all good. I'm glad that we did. Obviously, this one came out real late last night about how Jarvis had shoulder surgery, will be out 4 to 6 months. And now it kind of seems like Nadeau can get a good amount of NHL time. And I mean, I'm amped for it. I might not be sold on it being 100% Nadeau off the rip. I think there's going to be some fun competition for that spot. But I think a prospect will be sliding into that role to see how they fit the NHL level. And I think it'll be a very, very big opportunity no matter what. And if it's Nadeau, it's going to be a big time opportunity to show that he can hang at the level. And even though we have a good little sample size of it, can he do it again?
It's also one of those things where, like, we're assuming that Nadeau is here. You know.
Well, yeah.
Like, there could be a trade.
Yeah, see, this is where I was thinking. That was my other one, is that, yeah, Nadeau is a very obvious option, but I think Felix has a very good shot of also getting some of that time, because in his one NHL game, he showed a lot of promise. And I know it's one of those, end of the year games where not that it matters per se, like it doesn't matter per se, but he looked really good in the AHL playoffs. And I think it's going to be hard for them to keep him out just because of how good he's going to end up looking, more than likely.
Yeah. And I think with Felix, like, if he has a good offseason, there's a decent chance we could be seeing him.
If he comes in to camp a little more bulked up than what he already is, there's going to be something there.
And I think, going to Jarvis real quick, I think it is so smart that he's getting that surgery now. Yeah. It's been bothering him for 2 years. Like, I take a look at, like, we played against Montreal in the conference final and Brendan Gallagher wasn't playing. Like, Brendan Gallagher's shoulder exploded. And, like, just, now that he's in his 30s, hasn't recovered. And so I think that is something for Jarvis to keep in mind of, like, hey, if I want to continue playing this way for the rest of my career, I can miss 4 to 6 months of a regular season and enjoy probably 3 to 5 more years on my NHL career in that way. And I know what you're smiling at. I'm not acknowledging that comment.
Well, now you have to acknowledge it because it's right there.
Nope, I'm Stevie Wonder right now.
I don't know, man. Your eyes seem to be working pretty good. Hey, man. I just want my boy healthy. That's all.
Yeah.
Draft is about to start, 10:59.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, top player available at 42, even though I truly doubt that they use 42 on a real human being player. Oh, Pure Art jumping straight to the show. Show me what you got to, well, actually, he's got another year on his contract anyways, but I desperately need to see improvement next year. That's kind of the biggest thing. You need to make a difference with Avto to actually make, like, to not change my mind per se, but
yeah.
Yeah, so we can talk about guys that are going to be available around 42 that would be of interest if there's anybody that you wouldn't mind taking. I think I know who you would want, and I know it's a defenseman first, but at 42, I don't
he
know.
Might be available at 57.
Yeah, that's kind of my thinking. Breck Liskey would be a fun pick. Matt
I think he's got a lot of interesting traits, and Everett was really good this year. So he didn't really get a big role until the season ended. But this is a kid that I think would be a really smart player for the Canes.
Yeah. Matt sold me on the player, so I'm intrigued by it.
Couldn't sell him Tommy Blyle though.
No, I don't know why, but maybe it's just
God. Today's the 11th anniversary of us drafting Sebastian Aho. I'm old.
What do you guys think about Victor Plante? Pretty fun player. I don't know if he'd be on the Canes' radar, but as a player, very fun, very enjoyable. Also, we changed up the. I changed up the music. I found more. I now have almost 2 hours worth. Not 2 hours. About an hour and a half of worth of newer.
So like the highest available players on, like, I'm looking at, like, Brock Otten tweeted McKean's board, Mathis Preston, Xavier Villeneuve.
I really do
Borchev, Adam Bolger, Bryce Treviol, Jakub Vanacek, Ryder Colley, Thomas Vandenberg, and Alexander Bilecki. I don't know if any of those guys are on McKean's board.
I think I would enjoy Mathis Preston if they pick at 42, but again, I still doubt they pick at 42. I think one of these second-round picks will be shipped off. I honestly think it'll be 42, but...
I think 57 is likely to be yeeted into Oblivion for like a mid-third and like a fourth.
Defenseman with the first pick? I wouldn't be shocked. I'm sold more on Brett Liskey now that Matt has talked to me about him a good amount. But
also, we should mention what I'm doing for trade downs today if they have.
Oh yeah, I will be joining you, just not in a more extreme way. So, to my knowledge, every time. Also, first off, can we mention this NHL Network draft desk is Tony Granado, sorry. So Tony Granado.
What a heater from Chip Alexander.
I have to find it.
NHL Draft continues. Day 2. Canes are expected to make some picks today.
Woo! 96 change up middle in. Unbelievable. So, Matt, for every trade down, we'll be doing a shot of some.
Yeah, so we haven't been doing a whole lot of drinking with my wife being pregnant and all. My mother-in-law got these at like a work party and she doesn't drink. So I've got these Pink Whitney airplane bottles.
Oh, God. Dude.
And it was like the second she gave them to us like so innocently. She's like, "Oh yeah, you guys like to drink, here you go." I looked at these and I just immediately started getting like flashbacks.
Yeah, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
So yeah, I will be taking a full one of these every time the Canes trade down.
Whenever the Canes trade down, I will take a sip of the Cutwater that I have. I'll do that.
Sip of the Cutwater.
I'm not chugging
it. If the Canes make a bigger trade than that, we'll have to improvise on the fly. But
there's not a lot of liquor in this house. We are a strict beer family around these parts. But yeah, very excited for today. Obviously, we'll have a lot more to talk about. A lot more players to look at. A lot more fun. I kind of doubt there's going to be a lot of trades today of like actual players, but maybe I'm wrong. I think last year was what? Beck Malinston was something that happened last year.
John Gibson.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Johnny. Love seeing forfeit beside that Vegas pick. Yeah, man. Vegas really just dug that hole this year. And it was funny to see. It was awesome to see. And also, can I just say, lame that the NHL got rid of the couches and put the high school graduation chairs out there.
They really did.
That is lame. Canes are really 8 picks away because Pitt is picking Marcus Ruck at 39. I think Pittsburgh is going to draft Marcus Ruck no matter what. Which, it is a cool story, but sure. 5 picks today. It'll be a very busy day. It won't be 5 picks though. It'll be much more than 5. We're already off to a strong start as it's 5 minutes past and we still have not started. Thank God I can listen to. I have the NHL Network stream pulled up because I have cable at my house and I can have it pulled up. But Jason Bucala, Tony Granado, Sam Costantino, and I cannot put my finger on who the other guy is, but an interesting group of human beings there that I'm just ready to get this underway. Big Shake, I like your thinking. Alan Shake Lislamov. That would be a fun pick.
First, I thought that was Big Shaq, and I was like, oh, okay.
Big Shaq, UK rapper. Can't believe Montreal got the other Gleb. It kind of felt inevitable. Montreal loves to trade up for guys they really like. They've done it in the past 2 years for Haig and Jarofsky. And I just cannot get over that. So I don't know. Montreal just likes to do it, and as soon as they moved up, I was like, "It's Gleb. It's going to be Gleb." I've never seen it more be Gleb. I loved it. First up, your profile picture is unbelievably good. I will say that now. That is a sick profile picture.
Which player is it?
That is Ryan Suzuki in the Canes
with
jersey.
The lollipop and the
propeller hat.
Propeller hat. Hell yeah.
I do think they are unfortunately doing the fireside chat today because they have it pulled up, but they have lost the couches and now just have 2 chairs. Oh my God, it's Elliot Friedman with the haircut and it looks wrong. That does not... Elliot, I don't even know how to describe that. I have a way to describe it, but it is not family friendly.
The pink monster goes hard.
Yeah, it's very good. It's my second one of the day because I'm tired.
Good gracious.
They're only 150 milligrams of caffeine. We're fine. I think. Yeah, 150. My body's used to 400 a day. It's fine. Are they going to do the stupid take 3 minutes to take off your coat and hand it to a Vegas intern thing? Well, first up, it was not a Vegas intern. It was the team from the shooting.
Yeah, it was a junior hockey team. There was a shooting at the hockey rink. It was really tragic. The father, it was, I don't know if I could say the words on YouTube, but it was very bad. And so the NHL, honored them, which was pretty sick. It definitely was a little weird because their uniforms were like Vegas's uniforms, but it was something different.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to do that today. So Elliot Friedman's actually just giving reports on NHL guys. He just did Zach Werenski, and now he's doing Robertson and Hellebuck. But I do not have the stream. I don't have the audio turned on. So whole theory that Montreal was going to win the cup and their farm was going to carry them through the first three-peats. So I'm guessing that's NHL, AHL, ECHL cups. That would have been something. I don't think a team will do that ever again, in complete honesty. I don't think that will. No, not the honor thing. Every player had to milk it after getting it. Yeah, I do. I understand. Back-to-back Stanleys. Oh, my apologies. The taking off the coat thing just took forever, and I would assume that it's going to go a lot faster today. I think the second round still might take a good little chunk because a lot of the guys.
Second round's going to take about 2 hours. The rest of it,
as soon as we get out of the second round, this draft will just fly, more than likely. So, as long as we get past the second round here, ladies and gentlemen, we will be good to go. But until we get there, also, we spent 10 minutes and we still have not started the draft today.
Correct.
What are we doing, man? Let's just get this thing underway. Let's get it. No, we're going to commercial. All right, word. Odds the Canes take the tall Moldovan, if that's, I would assume.
I don't think it's very high, but it would be very funny.
Here's the thing. I think the Canes would take him if he got to the 7th round. The real question will become, what are the odds he actually gets to the 7th round and a team doesn't take him earlier? I think the odds are a little bit higher for him to go before the 7th.
That would shock me.
I got a feel. I mean, hey man, Maxim Sokolovsky went in the 1st round. Crazier things can happen. Like, dude, that's... No, at least he's in our division, so we get to laugh at him all the time. How much of a nerd do I want to be today and pull up the Call of Duty Major going on right now? I can be a real big nerd today. They're having it in Paris. My buddy is, shockingly enough, in Italy, and he'll be going to the final day tomorrow. I just thought that was cool. Got a feeling the Canes will be drafting a Russian with 1 of the 2 seconds. That wouldn't shock me entirely.
Over under 4 Russians the Canes draft today.
Under, because this draft class for Russian stinks.
All right, so over under 2.
Over under 2. I'll take the over on that. I think the sweet spot is 3. I think 3 are going to get taken by the Canes today.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to go with. I would not be shocked if it's less. I don't think it'd be more than that. Still haven't heard us congratulated, but I've seen the weird ad for merch a bunch. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they told teams to stop doing it specifically this year, or people just disrespect the Hurricanes. I think it's kind of sick. Igor Shilov could be a target. I do not like Igor Shilov. Mainly it's just because I don't like the queue for development. I think that's probably the biggest thing. Big Shake and Fyodorov. I like your thinking. Victor Fyodorov is a very fun little player. And I say little because he's 5'11", but he is a fun player. I got to watch him a good amount in the playoffs because Timur Mukhanov was playing for Chaika, and they put him on a line with Fyodorov and Pugachev a good amount. And that was a very good and fun line.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Sergei Skvortsov got a lot of the attention because Sergei Skvortsov is sick. But yeah. Funniest remaining name on your big board? Sheikh Lislamov is a very fun name to say. It's an awful name to try and type because it looks so weird. But Sheikh Lislamov would be a very fun name. Karmanov is a funny name. Fyodorov is a funny name. All the Russians just have fun names to pronounce. I think that's kind of the biggest thing. Take the over, but a low over. Okay. With a weak Russian class, do the Canes still draft largely over the pond? Maybe. I think I wouldn't be shocked if 1 or 2 CHL guys sneak in, but I don't think it'll be a lot of CHL guys. I do think a lot of Euros, just because it's what they've done in the past. Okay, what are we doing here? We are 15 minutes past the start point. We're still talking. More Swedes. Hey, man. I think Matt said it today or yesterday. This is a really strong Sweden class.
Yeah, like the Swedish class is pretty solid. I mean, you had...
Oh, I forgot about a funny name.
Stenberg, Bjork, Command, Gustafsson, Hermansson, Lagerberg, Hohen, and Nordmark all drafted in the first round. Like, that's a really solid Swedish class.
Yeah. I also forgot a funny name when thinking about Swedes. Wigo Sorensen. That's a funny name.
It's probably pronounced Vigo.
But it's spelled with a W.
Well, yes.
So why can't it be? It can be Wigo, and it's fun. All right. Anytime we want to stop listening to Sam Constantino and Bukala,
I wish we could stop listening to him now.
Like, anytime we could actually get the draft started on time would be spectacular.
I can't stand him.
What are we doing?
If he has one hater,
Is Matt Soma.
it's me.
Oh, are we finally getting started?
Allegedly.
That's Bill Daly, right? The bald gentleman?
Maybe.
I think whoever the assistant commissioner is.
So Vancouver has the first pick.
Mathis Preston is my guess.
Mm.
It is Bill Daly. I am correct in my assumption. It's always dangerous to assume, but with bald people, Bill Daly is a good guess.
Kings will not extend Drew Doughty, but they want him to finish his career as a King. So they're going to deal with his extension like at the end of this season.
I thought you said Canes, and I was like, they traded for Drew Doughty? I got very confused there for a second. Wego sounds like an obscure mid-century slur. I mean, you have to be real careful with how you pronounce that name, because it could get real funny. Bald people can look alike. I like your thinking. Bald people can look alike. It is a thing. That's why you have to develop a facial hair of some kind if you are bald to make yourself distinct.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they already picked. Wow, that was quick. See, that was like a minute. Brooks Rogowski. Sure, okay.
Mm.
Hey, you'll never guess. He's gigantic.
Yeah. Vancouver fumbling this draft a little bit.
Let me tell you, I love it. I don't like NHL Network for a lot of things. The NHL Network draft side thing, the little scroll they have on the right that shows like next picks, recent picks.
Oh, yeah, that is so much better. It's
so beautiful. It's so aesthetically perfect. And then Spencer Carberry was related to Robert Saleh. They look very identical.
Funny number height.
It kind of looks like Saleh just looks like Carberry if Carberry took steroids. Like if Carberry was on like Tren and Test, he would look like Robert Saleh in like 3 months. All right, we are now to Chicago. Chicago. I could not tell you what Chicago does here.
What Chicago be doing?
What the Chicago doing? Oh, look how fast they're picking, though, guys. Oh, it's beautiful.
Villeneuve.
Xavier Villeneuve. Okay, I actually like that pick for Chicago. That feels like a solid pick for them.
I mean, they have enough defensemen to where like they just got Bowen Byram.
Yeah, but they don't have a guy like.
But if he doesn't work out, that's a really bad pick.
Well, obviously they're banking on he does work out, so.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sold.
Okay, so maybe the second round's going to go a lot quicker than we think, because, I mean, it took him 15 minutes to get here, but in 3 minutes we have 2 picks done. So I like that a lot. We're getting somewhere. Undersized defenseman from the queue. We are so up. I don't know what jerseys those are, but those are kind of nice.
So unbelievably bad.
I really do like the those jerseys that I guess Blainesville was wearing. I think that's what it was. Mm-hmm. They look really cool. Now I have these bullet dodged Villeneuve gone. I don't think Canes would have taken Villeneuve.
I agree.
Now the option isn't there. All right, New Jersey. Also, I feel so bad for Bill Daly because he basically just has to stand on stage all day and announce picks.
That's what he signed up for.
What if he has to pee? Does he?
I'm sure they have like a timeout for him.
Timeout, guys. Real quick. Bill's got to go. Bill's got to use the restroom.
Bill's got to, take care of some business.
Well, as soon as I said, well, maybe this goes quicker because 2 picks went in 3 minutes and the Devils are going to take their dear sweet time.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man. Or he wears a diaper.
This pick was originally New York's.
What was it traded? Oh, is this the Siplikov trade? Yeah, I think it was a Siplikov trade.
Yep.
Andre Palat, Siplikov.
Yeah. So it was originally traded for Patrick. It was traded when the Coyotes traded for Patrick Nemeth as the cap hit. Then Utah traded it to the Flames for Mackenzie Weegar. And then the Flames traded it for Simon Nemeth.
Sure. I feel like the one prospect archetype the Canes are missing is a legit offensive defenseman. I mean, yes, you can't really count out Noel Franzen there because he is the offensive defenseman. But yes, I would definitely say they would like a second one in the system.
Mm-hmm.
Because outside of him, I mean, Kerbin could, but he's probably not going to lead a power play. So
Possibly, yeah.
we're just All right, New Jersey. There's no way we're taking this long.
I mean, I feel like for the first 2 picks, like you pretty much know what's happening.
Yeah, but
like,
why?
As the team picking 33rd, you have known for a solid 12 hours almost what your pick is going to be.
Yeah, and now we hit New Jersey, and they're just lost.
Maybe they're trading back.
I guess I didn't think about that. Oh, Xavier Villeneuve's going to BU next year. That's funny. That feels like the perfect place for Villeneuve to go somehow. Devils probably go Preston. I don't know. They don't really feel like a CHL team. Trade. Somebody's coming into the spot. The Hawks. They're moving up a spot. They're moving up 2 spots. They're going back to back here. What?
So the Blackhawks are moving up 2 spots. Wow.
For what reason? Are they just moving up for Preston? Now, see, they move up for Preston. That feels right to me. Shout out New Jersey for getting 119 to move back 2 spots. That is very nice work for them, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, what does Kyle Davidson want so unbelievably
What
bad?
is he cooking?
It's the picture of the salad that just has nothing discernible in it.
The Manny salad?
The what?
The one with like the
It's like an onion, a blackberry.
Yeah, that's the Manny salad.
Oh,
so
sure.
there used to be a guy on hockey analytics Twitter named Manny. That was his tweet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, never knew.
He was like, every once in a while I think about that time somebody on Facebook posted a picture of this salad they made. There's like cheese, blackberries, like a whole raw green onion or a red onion.
Ryan Rubrick.
Wow, so projected to be a top player at the start of the year, and
yeah,
I think. Well, no, I mean, I think he didn't really improve this year. Like,
yeah.
That's a fascinating pick because, I mean, he's got really good size. He's 6'4", but he had 87 points as a rookie in the OHL, then 58 this year. Yeah, and that's the.
So, I was gonna say Kyle Davidson.
Do we know what the trade was for?
One pick. They're getting pick 119.
Okay.
But I was gonna say Kyle Davidson loves size, but he took Villeneuve, so
yeah.
So now we're on to Le Flame, and they took Chase Harrington. Okay. That is a... So here's the thing. I do a decent amount of NHL draft prep, I have a feeling. Like, I do a decent amount for a guy who only covers the Canes. I don't know who Chase Harrington is in the slightest. I could not tell you.
Ranked 49th by the consolidated ranking. EP had him pretty low. He had a few people that liked him, like Chris Peters did, but he's a late 07. So he's one of the older players in the draft class. Like, I don't know how I feel about this. Friggin' 105 penalty minutes this year, dude.
Beast mode? Why did I think of a math rubric whenever I first heard his name? Well, his last name is basically Rubric, so it is Rubric. All right. New Jersey, what are we thinking now? Matthias, I'm sorry.
Is that who was?
That is the New Jersey pick. Talk for a second. I gotta listen to something.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So Everett Silvertip this year actually had a really good year, but is an overager. One of the youngest players in last year's draft class from Nokia, Finland, as in like the phone company, which is kind of funny. So the first overager goes off the board. I mean, I think with Everett playing in the Memorial Cup this year, he made a lot of noise. He had 8 points in 5 games. Like that's a really solid performance there. So I think this is why he gets drafted. You think that, there might be some playmaking upside. And I mean, who knows? He just doesn't have a whole lot of size, but it makes sense for a team like the Devils that kind of like those, smaller skill players. So who's picking now? It is now Seattle. I could expect a left-handed puck-moving defenseman here just for funsies. I do like Matthias Van Hanen here. Nick's making a face. I'm concerned. Oh, okay. We've hit the players I've never heard of. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of these players today. Still a decent amount of players like heading into like what we haven't realized is the Canes are pretty close to picking. There's 4 picks away from the Canes picking, so that's really exciting. Casey Mutrin just goes to the Seattle Kraken here. That makes sense. As a Seattle pick, he's relatively young. He doesn't turn 18 for actually till next weekend. 6'3", good size. More of a playmaker than a goal scorer. Committed to Boston College. That's an interesting one.
All right, so I had to listen to something. Wanted to see what that was. Yeah, Moot. Okay, so there
Cryptic. I love it.
Is well, I can't.
Cam Robinson, like imagine the Pens pass on Marcus Ruck here.
That'd be funny. So the Canes are on the clock. They're on the graphic once again. We're back.
They're on the graphic. They're not on the clock.
Pittsburgh, they took Marcus.
All right, yeah, that's the least surprising thing ever. Them getting the Ruck twins is actually really solid work for this draft class. I won't lie.
It is really cool as well.
If the Rucks work out, even if one of them works out, like that's really solid. Yeah, Friedman wants to know what Nick thinks.
Yeah, Friedman wants my opinion. The Canes prospects duo here, we just gotta. I mean, we have that knowledge. Movement. I remember who had Scott Morrow signing with the Canes first. It was me just saying. I was repeating a Matt bit from a. No, it was me. Oh. I was repeating a Matt bit about signing Dominic Fensori about Scott Morrow, and he just for some reason do that. Oh. That is an unbelievable.
That is an incredible comment.
It makes sense. So now we're on to Florida. Whoa! 11:30 a.m., man. Come on.
Listen, I listen.
The 2 thumbs up from Ruck looks so not awkward, but Scott Morrow, you will be reborn as a lotus flower.
Oh, I love that.
That's
Have we had any picks? No, none.
Nah, Florida's on the clock. I can't speak today, I think. Which is a really bad sign for the rest of the day. Kane Stats brand with as a twin, I approve. Yeah. Scott Morrow will get some love as a Canes legend because of what he was able to bring us. I wonder if they will put him in the same jersey if they have an argument. That'd be funny.
If we get a long shirt.
Ignatavicius to Florida. That feels Florida-esque.
Yeah, it does. I'm not like okay. I'm okay on that.
he just feels like big guy who is physical.
He's certainly one of the players of all time.
First Lithuanian drafted ever, so shout out him. I think he's the first one ever. Alex Tuck is his NHL comp. Okay. The Canes are right after Vancouver, so gentlemen and ladies, we are almost on the board.
We're almost here.
Again, do I think they use this pick? No. But
I can see it. I can see them maybe trading down if it's for like.
If Mathis Preston is on the board at 42, imagine Vancouver just takes Mathis Preston anyways.
I'm dead. That'd be funny.
That'd be funny. Sherbakov or Gudmundsson. Sherbakov will be a very fun pick. I just don't think they.
Nicholas Aram Olsen to the Canucks. So we are officially on the board here.
Canes are on the clock. I will just retweet one of Corey or Ryan who has it first because I don't want to tweet it first. Okay, none of them tweeted it out, so I can be first, I guess.
We are on the clock.
Let's see. What are we thinking here? If you have an idea of who you think they take,
put your picks in the chat.
Immediately, first two are Mathis Preston. We have a Preston and we have a Preston. Aram Olsen is a very fun player, though. I like that pick for Vancouver.
Third ever Lithuanian drafted to the NHL.
Oh, my sincere apologies to all the Lithuanians. Yeah, I know who Aram Olsen is. It's the guy with a hyphen in his name, NHL Network. I think I can deduce that.
NHL Network's draft coverage.
They're drafting me. It's the Liam Samsquatch video of him hearing his name and he's just me. That'd be funny. Bill Daly is on. He's up there. He's looking at his phone. He has like 4 phones up there, but that clock is running.
Nothing yet.
Nothing. Sure, I like Sherbakov as a player. I think he's a really sick one. Hey, it's the draft room. Wow, look at all those guys. I see Jokke Nevalainen back there. He's the fine gentleman in the. He's the fine gentleman in the that golfer cap.
I'm curious to see who.
St. Louis. What?
Is trading back with the Canes.
Who wants it? Who want me? Because it feels very obvious this pick is not going to.
The Canes with draft picks is like, who want me? No.
Who want me?
All right. It would appear that this is a trade down, folks.
Yeah, this feels very trade down-esque. So, I forgot I have to go get mine. Well, whenever I see the trade alert, I'll walk back. I'll grab my drink and let Matt do his shooter and Pens and qualify Ponomarov. Well, I think
that's
it's because
shocking. Wow.
I think it's because Vasily is in Russia.
Oh, he's in Russia. Wait. No, never mind. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, Vasily plays for
Koivunen is the one that's still with them, right?
Yeah. Ponomarov is a very fun player. I knew
Ponomarov was not there.
He is a fun player in Russia.
Nothing for
break out the booze. Yeah, this is the most obvious trade back. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you wanted them to pick a player here, I am so unfortunately sorry. Let me just quote tweet the Canes are on the clock. To the shock of all. Are we going to announce it, or are we just going to...
bleeding the clock.
They love it. Tommy, I do not know that player. I'm going to be completely honest. Oh, Reese Jessup was even in the picture. You only saw half of his head.
Bald.
All right. Talk to me, White Monster. Save me from the Canes trading back. Buddy, this is a... Loving
You're already talking to the White Monster.
The White Monster is singing Nickelback to me. Help me. It's singing me Creed. Scott Stapp's voice is so deeply ingrained in the White Monster.
Scott Stapp is a different band.
I thought he was Creed.
That is Creed.
That's what I
But you were
said.
talking about Nickelback.
I said Creed's playing in my ear.
Oh, okay. We were talking about
Come
Nickelback.
on.
That's why I was confusing.
All right, can we just get this trade over with so I can go grab my thing?
Yeah, can we please just like, for the love of God.
There's no way we need to take this long for this trade back.
12 back would be kind of nuts. I would hope not.
Ooh, that'd be a lot of talking and a lot of typing. Personally, I'm hoping for like the 7 range would be really good. All right, the trade. It's there. It exists. For 51 and 68.
All right.
But, I mean, come on, man.
68.
You trade back 9 spots and you get a 3rd round pick. All right. So we still have 2 seconds, a third, 2 fourths.
So we now have 6
fourth.
picks in this draft.
They have a lot of picks.
Started
I need
the
to
weekend with 4.
Yeah. I need to go grab my beverage. So Matt, good luck.
Do you want to be here while I drink this, or is this what I'm going to do to fill the time, Nick? Okay, well, he's gone. So, all right, folks, we knew this shit was going to happen. I can say that. Nick's not going to scold me here. All right. Oh, boy. Wow. Oh, that's traumatizing. Ew. That brings back like really bad memories. Okay. And they take Calgary takes Tobias Treball with the first as the first goalie off the board. This is the part of the draft where all the goalies start going. So it makes sense. Played with Youngstown this year. 212 goals against, not too bad.
Okay.
I believe committed to UMass, 6'4". I already took my
Treball?
pick, by the way.
Okay, well, you can't really see it because I might be able to like move my camera. That is a Cutwater. Oh god, it smells. And now my camera's out of focus. There we go. All right. But cheers.
So basically, you've moved back 20 spots in the draft, essentially. And you've added picks 68, 51, and 57.
Pretty good work.
Yeah.
I need a chaser. Oh my god.
I only have 5 of these. If the Canes trade back 5 times, that's it. Like, I'm calling it quits.
Might be dead by the end of the day. Yeah. It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Put it all on the big screen. Hell yeah. Whoever tweeted that they put us on the big screen.
That will be retweeted. Don't worry. Oh, well, maybe not. Was it? Oh, did he do that to the... Yegor Shilov goes to Colorado at 43.
That's not surprising either. I feel like Colorado, if there's a team that could make him work, it's Colorado.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of feels like a Colorado pick.
First pick of the draft for Colorado.
Don't hate it. I think it's a decent pick.
No, I think it's a fine pick. And you know, like the second round is actually moving along.
Yeah, we're moving pretty quick.
Yeah, 2 seconds and a third is great for 31. I agree.
Oh yeah. And the thing is, we're probably not done getting these trades for 31 out. So just, hold on to your hats.
And I can see them moving down from 68, maybe 57, depending on
the trade alert screenshot is going to get so much play. Probably more play than I get. But yeah, sorry, that was bad. It'll probably get used a decent amount. Not for me, just because I don't think they're going to move a lot of prospects, but
yeah.
We're entering goalie territory. No, I would assume goalie is later in the draft if they take one this year.
This is one of those things where I mentioned while you were gone. This is where the goalie run starts to happen, I think. Yeah, with Treball going. Is that Treball? I don't know.
The J in there makes me think it's Treball. But him going kind of might signal.
They don't have a
Gleb
pronunciation of his name.
Ethical Gleb wanter here. We all want more Glebs.
Pronunciation of his name, so I don't know.
I'd have the stream muted, so I don't know. I heard this was an ass goalie draft.
It's not great.
I think outside of the first two, I think Treyball and Borichev. I love Borichev. I think outside of those two, it's going to be just you gotta hope and pray.
Yeah.
Also, it's Igor Shilov, not Igor Shilov. That makes me a little upset. Also, wait, hold on. They have
Probably should have eaten something before.
Yeah, I have a sandwich in the fridge that I'm gonna break out whenever there's a decent little break in picks.
Might ask if my wife can bring me home some food.
So I'm guessing New Jersey is trading out here, taking a minute to get here. So, oh, wait, no, I think they're taking it. They just took forever. I think that was Borchev. Did I misread his lips? Nikita Sherbakov. Okay.
Sherbakov. That is not Borchev at all.
Well, there was a B in his last name. Respect. Sherbakov is a very fun player, and that feels like a very New Jersey pick. So,
I have to wonder if he was on the Canes' list.
I think he would have been. Yeah.
Big Russian defenseman
who skates real nice.
And he played VHL games this year.
He was in the that boy nice territory.
Yeah.
We will just be reposting Ryan's on Blue Sky because I do not want to type. Look how fast Anaheim got to the clock, though. Can we respect that? Jaden Kurtz. I'm going to be so completely honest. Who?
First high school player of the draft.
Oh, my God. Minnesota high school, I'm guessing?
Yeah. 6'3" from Minnesota's high school. Ranked 70 by Elite Prospects, but not really ranked by a bunch of other places.
91
Wisconsin commit. Had some time with Chicago in the USHL this year. Didn't do that great. That's a weird one.
So ranked 100.
He's a defenseman
by McKean's.
Yeah, he's a defenseman, so like they're banking on the fact that he's probably big and can skate well, but that's a weird one, man.
Hey, man, they wanted him.
I don't know. Like there's less and less high school players that like excite me year after year.
Yeah. You can tell Elite Prospects has feelings because all they did was say who they selected, didn't even say where he was ranked. LA is picking somebody there, Liam Lefebvre. I think that's how you pronounce that.
Played for Chicoutimi this year. Didn't play
overager actually. The first overager taken? No, second.
No, second. Because there was one taken while you were gone.
Oh, I thought Villeneuve was overage. So yeah. Okay. He's just a big center.
Yeah.
Interesting Q production.
Played at Trinity Pauling last year, and that's probably why he didn't get picked. I actually watched this kid.
He's a big center.
Yeah, he was okay.
Rumor has it Marty is still waiting there.
Matthias Van Hanen was the first overager picked in this draft.
Wait, is Villeneuve not an overage? I could have sworn he was. Well, he should be in high school.
No, he was slightly too young for last year's class.
Okay. Word. Need that kind of pace for the rest of the draft? I completely agree. Those two picks were fast, quick, and they're already announcing the next one. This is good. I like this pace. Detroit's going to do something funny here. How much do you imagine?
The eyes are playing.
And the eyes are playing wants. Guy that's there. Victor Plant. Okay, so they have his brother. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But Victor Plante is a sick player. I think he's a very fun offensive guy. And now that he gets to play with his brother Max in the Detroit system, there is another one, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody replying to the tweet about the Hurricanes trading back with always trade back. You can have infinite draft picks.
Zamplante is a Pittsburgh prospect.
He was a late round pick, I think last year.
2022 by Pittsburgh.
Oh, well. Not. Okay, come on. The Canes are back one graphic. Now, at 51, I think this is where they will actually take a player. But color me shocked if they don't trade back again, or if they do trade back again.
There's been a lot of weird picks in this draft so far.
I mean, Mathis Preston is falling.
Yeah.
I'm curious if there's any statistical bearing to the drafting brothers thing, or if it's mostly vibes. Honestly, I think it's because, at least for the Plantes and the Rucks, they're good. So for them, it's like really easy for them to draft. Andy Karvinen, Dauber prospect scout. Preston or Cherenko. I'm not very familiar with Cherenko. I also hope that's how you pronounce that. Mathis Preston would be sick. So I wouldn't hate it. When was the last time they took a CHL guy first in a draft? Does Nadeau count?
2020.
Wow.
Jarvis.
That's a whew. So it's been a minute. Which, okay. Does that trend? Oh, Florida is picking. And who are we picking here, Florida? Igor Shilov's going to Penn State. That'll be fun.
Ryder Collie.
Wow, okay. Who did they take with their second round pick? I forget.
Simas.
Oh, yeah. So walking out of here with two centers already. Okay. Even though I think Simas will eventually end up on the wing and Callie will probably end up on the wing, but two guys you want to have stick at center. So rehashing with Gudmundsson or Alan Valentini. Valentini kind of fits the Canes mold of a pick. But he honestly might fall just because he has the unfortunate aspect of having a 5 for his first number in his height. All right, 49 LA Kings after just taking Lefebvre. Again, the V in the middle of that last name is throwing me off crazy style. But wonder what they are thinking here, or are they just getting rid of the pick? The Howie Handorf update. We're up to 6 picks now.
Howie makes me laugh.
I love Howie. That beautiful picture that I used of Tony Soprano in the Canes gear, that was made by Howie Handorf, so greatly appreciated to Howie.
All right, LA.
They are picking. They picked Adam Bollier. Okay.
That's a fascinating one.
Slovakian. Not big. Well, I guess not big by standards, I guess. Ranked as high as 28 from McKean's, ranked as low as 95 from Elite Prospects.
Wow.
Okay.
So we are 1 pick away again,
11
allegedly.
11 points in 43 Slovakian league games, but playing at top level Slovakia is pretty solid as an 18-year-old. So we are, yes, Matt is correct. We are 1 pick away from Hurricanes pick. And Anaheim is taking. So the Canes are back on the clock.
Mathis Preston.
Well, that sucks.
Going to Anaheim.
So Mathis Preston goes to Anaheim. If you wanted Mathis Preston, I am so sorry.
Sorry.
All right.
Well, off the board.
With the Canes back on the clock.
Canes are allegedly back on the clock.
Drop who you want them to take. If you have a name that you really like, just do it. William Hawkinson, I saw immediately, but Preston Plays is a very deep cut YouTuber, and I'm very proud of that. I like that, Matt. I like that, you kid.
Thank you.
Will they actually pick? My mind says no. My heart says please. For this, I will be turning on the NHL Network volume so I can hear who it is.
Are they actually picking?
I have started. Yes. They are picking.
Oh my God.
Here we go. First Canes pick of the year. William Hawkinson. Okay. A defenseman for the Hurricanes go first.
All right.
William Hawkinson.
All right. Boom.
I like this player. I do. You'll never guess it. It's a defenseman, but it's a gigantic defenseman. 6'5", rather large human being. Played in Sweden this past year. A very solid defensive guy. The skating is really nice. Big fella. Big fella.
Played at the World Juniors this year, despite being, barely 18.
How many games did he play at the SHL level?
22. And then he played 16 at the Allsvenskan level too. So he spent most of the year
at pro level.
At the pro level.
I like that. I really like that pick.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it too. I mean, they've been taking a lot of big, strong skating defensemen. It's another left shot defenseman in the pipeline. He's under contract for 2 years.
Brandon Carlo to St. Louis, more than likely.
Oh, interesting.
I really like that though. William Hawkinson is a very fun player.
The Canes realize that, these big defensemen, especially with this round, that's a trade chip if nothing else.
Jesus, that's a large fella. Another big defenseman. Big defenseman. Guy I heard of. Isn't he a defensive defenseman? Yeah, but to them, he's probably their best player available. So you're just gonna take it. Yeah, he's a large guy. All right, I like that pick a lot. Pretty fun pick there. Canes will be back on the clock at 57.
Yep.
Hey man, I'll take it. I like that. Chris Peters had William Hawkinson at 32. I think a lot of people had Hawkinson end of the first, early second. So trading back and still ending up getting Hawkinson. Nice work.
Yeah.
Alexei Shevchenko with the Carolina just picked a Swede, not a Russian player. Did they mix something up?
That's
what, they're used to it? Oh, we get to finally update the Canes prospect pin tweet. We have a new player.
And the little ticker at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I have to figure out how I word this. I think it's just the Canes.
The draft is so shocked that the Hurricanes made a pick that nobody else has made a pick. The Edmonton Oilers are just sitting there.
They're like, what? Do I get the special letter A for this, or? Welcome, William. I had to. So if you see that tweet again, basically just me doing the same thing, it is because I needed the new pin tweet for the profile, so understand that. No, I like that. I like that a lot. I'm very Very good with that. Pierre LeBrun just released a article about Werenski. Tampa Bay is trading up here. They must want somebody real bad. Something to note about Hawkinson, he's a very good breakout guy. Think Esa Lindell without much offense. I don't think I'd complain too much about having an Asa Lindell in the system here. Carlo to the Blues for 2/3. I'm shocked they got 2/3 out of him.
Me too.
Let's go. Let me see if I can find some fun clips of William Hawkinson for the people here. I'm just happy it's something. If we want to use the... oh, never mind. If we use Patrick Bacon's model, William Hawkinson was ranked 33rd. Is Hawkinson good? Big fan. Here's the thing. Hawkinson is a very fun player, but in the standards of, if you like watching guys play defense who are gigantic and skate well, you're going to like Hawkinson. That's so loud. Okay, I don't... Oh, and in the funniest turn of events, I'm going to retweet this. William Hawkinson on his NHL player comp that he gave himself, Jacob Slavin.
Hell yeah. Also, here's the rule for how picks are. If the Hurricanes draft them, they're good. If another team drafts them, they're bad.
Yeah. Oleg Kulebiakin to Tampa. Oh, let's spell no correctly. That's a very fun pick. Yeah. I'm going to keep talking about it because obviously it's the last one they make, but that's a gigantic gentleman. And I cannot wait to see him at camp in the next week, because I would assume he'd be at camp. Oh, yeah, I forgot they traded Carlo for Minton. So, yeah, traded a first round for Carlo, and now he's 2/3. Kind of be.
Yeah.
How many years until he makes the
Kings? Though, I mean,
you gotta watch.
How many years till he makes the Kings? Probably 3 or 4.
Gabe Foley had Hawkinson ranked 14. More power to him. I don't really know if I'd have him that high, but he's a solid player. He's going to be a really fun player at the end of the day. Philly takes Breklisky.
I hate it here.
They're ruining Matt's vibe. William Hawkinson, get ready to learn cookout. ECHL, probably not, if I'm not mistaken. And I actually still have his EP profile pulled up. He has a contract with Luleå until 27-28. And so I'd imagine he'll play there next year. So probably another few years before you'll see him in North America. Did you want Breklisky
for Philly? I'm so mad right now, though.
I'll let Matt answer that one because I think we're getting his answer already.
Yes, I did.
Matt very much so wanted Breklisky. Stephen Ellis about Hawkinson. There's absolutely no flash to his game. Instead, he uses his frame to flatten opponents while being a pain in the rear end defensively. Fair enough.
Yeah. I think he probably profiles as like a Brett Batshy type where you're not getting a ton of offense.
Let's go. All we need. Thomas Galvis in the second round. Wow. Okay. Double overager 5'10" defenseman goes. And the Canes are back on the graphic.
Wow. That's fascinating. I don't know if I would do that.
Were they like in that much stress that Thomas Galvis would have gotten taken earlier? Oh, somebody's trading into this spot. So who is trading up here? I wasn't listening or paying attention. Now, the real question is, will they use 57? I'm going to go on a whim and say probably not. I could not tell you why I have that feeling, but I just have that feeling. Do you think they use 57? Oh, is the Carlo trade? My bad. No, man. Alan Sheikh Lislamov goes to the Flames.
Mm.
Dang it. I had hope. I really do like Sheikh Lislamov. And I was hoping he would get there to 57, but at the end of the day, not there. Pierre LeBrun's article pretty much says that the Flyers and Stars have the most keen interest in Werenski. Hurricanes are in there too. Waddell wants NHL players and not prospects. Waddell has always wanted NHL players.
Yeah, that's, man.
I have no idea how to respond. Just piss me off, dude.
Man, I am. So we got one more pick until the Canes allegedly make their pick.
Me think they no use this pick. Gonna go out on a whim. We can offer you code Kaniemi. There we go. Lars Steiner. It is very early for Lars Steiner. I feel no outstanding guys now that can't. Yeah, no. I feel as if 57 is you don't need to take anybody here. There's nobody jumping out at you that you like have to take. And maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
maybe they really like
Boston trading back here.
Kulabakin, I think it's like Kulabiakin becomes the second highest drafted forward from UMass.
Boston's taking an awful long time.
How about prospects that would be an NHL player if the team? There's actually probably a hefty sum of them. A lot. Basically, any of the top like 3 guys that we'll talk, like Nadeau, Felix, Legault, Nystrom, all those guys could be NHL guys right now. Yuri Ivanov, really? Yuri Ivanov is the first Russian goalie.
Wow.
Okay. Really? Okay, now here's the thing. I have watched a lot of Yuri Ivanov this year, and I like him. Do I like him more than Dmitry Borichev? No. I don't get that one at all. But all right, word. That's insane. Not my... Okay. Well, the Canes are on the clock again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they are.
Will they use the pick?
God, no.
Let me unmute the stream just in case. Well, seeing as...
Boston already retained. Never mind.
I just received one of the worst texts I could have ever received, I think. Well, if you have a guy the Canes like this pick, put it down. Dmitry Borichev. I like Dmitry Borichev. I don't think they go goalie. Labor Gashelov or Adam Valentini? Sure. I think it might be too early for Valentini, but Gashelov's kind of fun. I'm waiting for it to be announced, man. But yeah, it kind of feels like it's going to be... it's going to... Just be prepared.
After I take this one, I'm going to start air frying the leftovers we have because I'm going to need them.
Oh, man. I mean, I have some liquor in this house, but I don't really want to tap into the liquor I have in this house. I still have stuff I wanted to do today outside of this. 50 seconds on the clock. Bill Daly's not even on the screen.
It's not even there. This is his bathroom break.
I was going to say, Bill Daly is taking a bathroom break. It's too early, but I want Fyodorov eventually. I also want Victor Fyodorov. Fun player. Trade back with Chicago for 66 and 119. I'm pulling this up. If you call a second trade down, I'm going to find you. I will give you a link to this stream, and you can join. If you get this exactly right. Also, wait. Chicago, I think, already traded 119, so you're already wrong. I'm sorry. I forgot. They traded 119 to the Devils for an earlier trade. So. And the clock has officially run out. I'm just going to... My North Carolina Zoo glass. All right. He has put another prediction. Rangers for 64 and 131. I will pull it up. I'm going to keep the stream link to me and Matt for right now. But if you call it again, I will be very impressed. I'll give you the next one. If you can nail that one. All right. Well, let me also be smart because I had 3 drinks here. I had my energy drink, my unfortunate liquor, and water because I'm smart.
Have they announced the trade?
Nope. Billiam Daly, get on my screen and announce this stupid trade. Bill Daly is on my screen. The trade alert is there. Woo! Here's the liquor.
I just want to know what it is first.
Canadians.
So 61.
61 and 121.
Okay.
That works.
4 spots down to add a 4th round pick. That's a no-brainer.
Yep. So now we're up to 7 draft picks. And just because you didn't take yours, I'll do another one just because. Oh, dude. Dude, I can't. Ugh. All right.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go air fry some food so I don't die today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're with me. I cannot believe, Lordy, we're having a blast, buddy. We're probably gonna be hammered by the end of this. Timofey Runso goes to Montreal at 57. Okay, that's something. I don't really know how to... I don't know Timofey Runso. Howie was right about 7. Well, here's the thing. We're not done today. This is the second round, and they've already traded twice. So it's going to be a few more. There's probably going to be a few more unfortunate trade backs today. The way you reacted at first made me think we drafted someone that was consensus undraftable. No. They just took somebody I don't think we were expecting. For me, Hawkinson wasn't on my mind entirely. I just didn't think they would go defense first. Thoughts on Thomas Trenko? I'm going to be 1,000% honest with you. No idea. Trenko was not a guy I watched a lot during draft prep or anything like that. So I'm not 100% sure about Trenko as a whole. Oh, when they traded down, buddy, I just didn't want to drink. Rudolph's Burz. Okay, we're going to pronounce this name correctly, even though it looks funky. Rudolph's Burzkowns. Whew. He's a player I thought about talking about, just didn't end up happening. He's a fun little center. Even though he's not little, he's 6'4". He's a very fun center from Muskegon, who I thought about taking, but thought about talking about, sorry, not taking. Dallas on the clock immediately picking. And they took Jakub Vanacek to Dallas. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that is I actually don't want to say that until I look it up to make sure. I genuinely can't believe the Blues traded for Carlo Paz. 2 third-round picks for Brandon Carlo. There's real trades happening that people are making. St. Louis, I talked about it yesterday. St. Louis is having a weird draft, man. Their picks were weird. I don't like Mason McTavish, and trading 2 first-round picks for him was insane to me. So I don't know. Not my favorite St. Louis thing, but I know he's not a 6, only a 5, but Olofsson has no fun. I think I know who you're talking about. I just never really did research on Olofsson. Matt, you thumb what? Oh, it turned into Mike Tyson there. Matthew Soma is back. William Hawkinson, Elite Prospects has his comp as Adam Pelech.
Okay.
Who I don't hate. I like Alan Pelech, so I think it'd be fun. Banger Kane's incognito tweet. I'm a very large fan of Mr. Chris here. So what did he? Oh, just the Hurricanes draft only 2 kinds of players: 5'11" forwards with tenacity in hands, or 6'4" defensive defenders who can skate. Yeah, that's one of the things. Also, 3 picks went off the board whenever you were gone, Matt.
Yeah, Runso, Bruce Collins, and Vanacek. I saw.
Anything you want to say about those guys, or no opinions on it?
None whatsoever.
Okay.
Runso trading down so somebody could take Timothy Runso. Sure. Toronto just took Alexander Bilecki.
Oh, Peter, somebody just called that on my timeline.
We are officially on the clock again.
Canes are back on the clock, and I think this time we will see a pick, but to the shock of no one, if they trade back, I am not looking forward to it.
All right. Please, Canes, give me a break.
Trade back. Trade back. Trade back. Trade back.
I have to help my wife move some stuff into the house real quick. Just a little bit.
Nah, you're fine.
I'll be stumbling into the house.
Nah, you're good. Well, we're still talking about Bilecki, so you have a little bit of time.
Hawkinson was at the draft and did meet with the media today. Canes PR just tweeted that.
So that means he will be at development camp. So I like that. I will unmute my NHL network. Peter Barakini was the one who called Leafs and Bilecki. So good for him. My prospect lies over the ocean. My prospect lies over the ocean. My prospect lies over the sea. My prospect plays good in the Euros.
Well, bring back my prospect to me.
That's good work.
Good
work, man.
Bring
back my
prospect to me.
I was trying to bring back my William to me.
Are we trading back again? Trade back. Trade back. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Trade back so we can... No, we're picking.
We're picking.
We go Sorensen.
That's really
all right. I like Wego.
That's really interesting.
I love Wego Sorensen. Don't get me. I've had one person hyping up Wego to me for a long time. Okay, that censored it, but Wego Sorensen is a very, very fun player. He's slightly undersized at 5'10", but he is unbelievably talented.
Mm-hmm.
This player I know for a fact will have a hoop mixtape out there somewhere. Man. Shout out Wego. That's a fun player.
Mm-hmm.
So far, I like to think I don't want to try and pronounce that last name. Is that Solovak?
Yeah. No selection was made for the Vegas Golden Knights.
Nerd. I won't. Okay, now here's the thing. Wego will not be a center at the NHL level. I highly doubt Wego Sorensen will be a center at the NHL level. But he is the high upside swing you take because you can. If he hits, it is a top 6 unbelievable fun player. If he doesn't hit, it's Wego Sorensen.
Yeah. He's a real wild card because he's not played at a good level yet.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Wow, Stephen Ellis gave one of the longest write-ups I've ever seen, and Patrick Bacon had him. Patrick Bacon had him ranked 199th.
Yeah, Patrick Bacon's board is.
Benjamin McBeath goes to the Rangers at the end of the first round.
Second.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
So we got done with the second round in an hour and 15 minutes, by the way.
Pretty good. Dude, I can't tell you how much I love Wego.
Yeah. Sorensen's really interesting. He did really well at U18s this year. Yeah. I was telling you guys, it's a good Swedish class this year.
I just saw a clip of him playing around the front of the net.
This is a really good Swedish class.
Wego Sorensen playing around the front of the net. Don't get me excited. Tony Ferrari had Wego at 34. Yeah, I like Wego a lot. And people like Wego who like just hyper-skilled forwards.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, very good Swedish class. And immediately, Canes have taken 2 of them. Yeah. And I actually think that's 2 guys I talked about. So I think I'm 2 for 2 right now. Go me. After thinking I wouldn't succeed. I'm very happy with that. So yeah, like we've said a lot, Wego is strong. He's a good skater. He is a very, very skilled offensive player. I'm going to love him. And especially now with him, he's only going to Hockey Etten next year because he's playing with his hometown team. Mm-hmm. But he will probably get a loan somewhere throughout the year to a different division. So I wouldn't be shocked. But I expect him to completely tear up Hockey Etten this year.
Oh, God.
So, yeah, let's... Smot Scouting had him at 34. Dauber had him at 54. McKean's had him at 42. Ferrari had him at 34. And then Elite Prospects at 147. But I would assume that's mainly due to level of competition that he played against. But I really do. I'm a big fan of Wego.
I guess they took a break in between rounds.
NHL Network had his comp as Zach Benson.
Oh,
I love it. Don't.
That was
who cares if it's unrealistic? Who cares if it's unrealistic?
That was an involuntary noise. I did not mean to make that noise. Oh my God.
And look, they didn't trade back. So you don't have to drink. Whew. All right. Well.
And the thing is, with Sorensen, you know, I understand, he's not playing against, like, the greatest competition. But, like, he played against men for 29, almost 30 games this year. Most of his season was spent playing against adult competition. Like, that is a big deal.
Yeah.
He had 56 points in 13 games in the second tier of Swedish U20. That is unheard of. Joe
Here, let
Iginla
me,
goes to Calgary to the shock of nobody.
nepotism. We're so back. Does Wego have that dog in him? I'm going to go yes. For right now, on the very little I've seen, but what I've heard, yeah. Also, because I found a video of some of the highlights that he has. Who wants to watch some highlights? Nobody? All right, word. This is Wego Sorensen. It might be very choppy video-wise, but we're going to hope and pray it's not. That's not too bad. Oh, that's... The audio for it is insane. Samu Alalari goes to Chicago. Is that the worst line change you've ever seen?
Kane's about to be back on the clock.
Oh crap! I didn't even realize. But yeah, Wego is a super sick offensive player. That is our opinion. Very fun guy. And the Canes are back on the clock already. As what is that name?
Kane's back on the clock. I'm pulling up the Pink Whitney here. Ain't no way this pick is getting made, folks.
According to Walt Ruff, he is the first ever player drafted from Swedish 4th Division. That does not shock me at all. Denai Shaikov. I have never heard of that player before in my life. Like, genuinely, I could not tell you who that was. I think people are going to really like Wego, yeah. I think Wego's going to be a very fan favorite next week if he is here. I think people are going to love watching him play. I mean, hell, I'm going to be one of those people.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to have more fans watching him than Invisalign.
Yeah. I'm very excited. All right, well, I will prep the Canes take and just have it ready, but I think I'm going to agree with Matt that this pick does not get used. Wow, NHL Network's 200. He is a Q goalie?
Mm-hmm.
In the early third?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay.
How much time's left on our clock, by the way?
I didn't show it. Driver surgery, are you excited to see Nadeau? Yes, I'm excited to see whatever prospect gets called up here to replace Jarvis for a little bit, because they're going to have a golden opportunity to earn a spot. The Canes have a Vigo and a Wego. That's cool. A minute, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Jury wanted to get tougher in the way that football players get CTE. Hey man, if they really like that goalie, they really like that goalie.
Asking you
30 seconds.
Yeah. This pick is not happening, folks.
I'm prepared to drink again, unfortunately. No, we've made it. The selection.
What?
Who are we taking? I don't know this player.
Zach Lansard from Regina. Okay, so this is interesting. A CHL player. 6 foot tall, really young for this draft class, July 29th. He is a forward right shot, which is
I'm gonna let Matt talk about it because I'm gonna be 1,000% real. I don't know who this is.
So developed really well this year. Went from a 19-point season last year to 56 points in 68 games. Really solid. I'll have to watch more of him, but like I have actually heard of the player.
The elite. I'm gonna.
He's
I
young
have
for the
an
draft
idea for
class,
what
which
I'm
is
gonna
why
do
you
here.
take him.
The Elite Prospects Draft Guide has one of his badges as got that dog in him.
Yeah, like it's gonna be a highly competitive player. This is like the first CHL player the Canes have drafted like in a while. Like that's not Philip Ekberg. That's not also a Euro.
Oh, he is a offensive guy. Oh, I see. Okay, so reading the Elite Prospects Draft Report, he is just he's a motor guy.
Yeah,
super motor.
He's a dog. He's gonna have that dog in him. He'll be a favorite.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it. You know, like the Canes have enough. Like, even if he doesn't have like the high end skill, like it's not like the reports that we've seen: high end skater, high end motor. That's a Rod Brindamore type player.
Ethan McKenzie goes to Toronto.
When is our next pick? It's not for a while.
I could not tell you.
105, I believe.
I will pull up something that gives a little bit more in-depth look from an analytical standpoint on Lansard in about 10 seconds. If you give me some time, I'm trying to tweet out everything.
We got 105 is our next pick, so we actually don't pick for a while. So I'm actually a little surprised. Like they must have really liked Lansard for them to take him here.
Yeah, I was just more shocked they took a CHL guy that high. Okay.
All right. I do have to go.
Oh, Nashville. What a good... They took Borichev.
I do like what they're doing. I have to go help my wife bring some stuff in. I'll be right back. It'll take me like 2 minutes.
All right. You're back with me, folks. In that case, I can actually pull something up if I remember where it is. We'll go here. I think I would have preferred a trade back, but they must have very much so liked Lansard to take him there. So I'm not going to get mad. Obviously, I have a lot of faith in them because they've done very good over the past few years. They've earned a good amount of goodwill here. So let me, while Matt is gone, pull this up and try and give a little bit more of an analytical perspective on Zach Lansard. This is tracking data from Mitch Brown of Elite Prospects. Just to, it lets me go more in depth on kind of what they see, and it gives people a little bit more of a visual view. So obviously from this, his transition kind of stinks, which is something. But he is obviously very involved in the offense. I think for Regina, he might be on that line with Maddox Schultz and Liam Pugh, something like that. He's a purely offensive player who doesn't really move in transition or doesn't succeed in transition. So I'm interested to see how that's going to work. But yeah, I don't hate the pick. Again, it was more of a fact that I just was not expecting it at all. I will have to get a better view and better idea of him at Dev Camp. So we'll find out then. Would have preferred to trade. Yeah, trade back would have been nice, but you know, they like a guy. They like a guy. Next Canes pick, I believe Matt said was at 105. So you got some time before the next pick if you need to go eat, need to go do anything else besides listen to me talk. Could you have gotten him a bit later? You might have been able to. EP had him ranked at 116. I'm going to go see about where else people ranked him. So 116 by Elite Prospects, 90 by Ryan Kennedy, 82 by McKean. So you probably could have gotten him a little bit later, but I don't really hate that pick. Again, I just was not expecting it because I didn't honestly know who the player was. Goalie running coming. Yeah, Borachev and Samuel Hrenak go back to back. I'm going to be honest, I don't really know who Hrenak is. Adam Nemitz going to Ottawa. I like that pick. I'm a decent little fan of Adam Nemitz, so I don't hate that. Wego's point per game at World Juniors. Yes, that's the thing. People are obviously going to immediately point out that Wego played in a weird league, but at that same point, he played in higher leagues and produced at the same level. So he's a fun player. So far, the Canes have taken William Hawkinson, Wego Sorensen, and Zachary Lansard. It's a fun class. I don't really know much about Lansard, obviously, but Hawkinson and Sorensen are very, very fun players. So yeah, I think people are going to like Lansard, though, just off like the very basis of what I've read and the very basis of what I've looked at. Just because, like, he seems like a player that fans are just going to love. Especially, like, if people really like Logan Stankoven, with the dog in him stuff and the high motor and stuff like that, it feels like a Canes pick. Also, the picture they use for the NHL Network, the headshot, looks insanely funny. Toronto back on the clock, and they'll be back on the clock right after that. I also want to just take a drink anyways, just because of how much talking I've done. All right, Toronto, who are we? What are we thinking here? Zach Olson beats me. That's kind of the fun of other teams drafting, is because most of the time I have no clue who they are. I think that's kind of good, though. I think learning more. That is the loudest thing of all time. Oh my gosh. Just trying to find some Lansard stuff to get fans more accompanied. Hey, Nick, just got off work. How's day 2 been? Day 2's been pretty good. Canes have made 3 picks. William Hawkinson, gigantic, strong skating Swedish defenseman. Defensive side, really good. Fans are going to like him just because he's big. He moves well. He kind of just fits the mold of what the Canes like to do on defense. Wego Sorensen is going to endear himself because he is just a hyper-skilled offensive guy. People are going to be going to have some restraints just because of the league he played in. But he's a very fun player. And I've had somebody try to hype him up to me for a while, so I'm excited about that. And Zachary Lansard, who, in complete honesty, I didn't know, but from what I'm watching, from what I'm seeing, he seems like a very fun player of just like a high motor, some decent skill guy that could probably slide into your third line and have some good success. And it was just very interesting to see the Canes take a guy from the CHL that early. Obviously they took Ekberg last year with a later pick, and now you get this guy. So yeah, and also that's a very fun Regina team he's on currently, because it's him, Maddox Schultz, who is an unbelievable player, Liam Pugh, who's an unbelievable player. I am interested to see if he does stay with Regina throughout his younger career, or if he goes to the NCAA, but we'll find out. In that tournament, it was more points than Mutrin, Plant, Aram Olsen, and Nordmark. Yeah. Again, Wego is a very fun player. If the offense is clicking, you have an incredibly interesting player. The offense just needs to click. And I have faith in it, obviously. He's my guy now. I want to have faith in it. I think 105 is finally far enough down for Valentini to not be a crazy reach. Gotta think Gashelov has gone by then. If we don't get one of those guys, I'll be a bit surprised. I wouldn't say I'd be surprised. Both those guys are good players, but I kind of doubt the Canes use 105 at this point. I think they took guys they wanted, and I think now is when they decide to move back and continue just stockpiling, especially because I do think one of those guys will still be on the board at 105, if not both. because what I'm seeing is just some weird stuff.
Hello.
All right, Matt is back.
You said what you're seeing is some weird stuff.
Do you know who Luke Shirer is?
No.
Yeah, Beckett Hamilton too. No clue. Also, I retweeted some stuff about clips of Zach Lansard. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
He's a dog. I got Magic the Gathering packs.
What?
And there's my wife who got me said packs. So I'm gonna open them up.
Wow, what a... All right, man. So, yeah.
AI generated names.
You're telling me William Hawkinson and Wego are made up?
Wego is definitely a made up ass name.
Never.
Oh, I can show the camera.
What?
This one.
Oh, we're not seriously doing this, are we?
I don't know. My wife asked me to. Okay.
Good luck, you got a fan.
Nick just left. That's so real. I haven't gotten anything great yet.
He's gonna block you.
These are all the commons. All right, we're starting to get the uncommons. There's this little dude. Another uncommon. Hey, we were gonna be at this stuff for a long time today.
Welcome back, Nick.
Yeah,
This
man.
is my rare collective inferno.
Wego's highlights are crazy. It's like watching McKenna if he was playing Beer League. He has insane skill.
And then I got a hollow common.
Mans Gudmundsson to Toronto. I like that pick for Toronto.
The first name being named Mans, automatically great pick.
There's now 2 Mans G's that have been drafted past years. Mans Goose last year.
Mans Goose.
And Mans Gudmundsson this year. Also, shout out to that Leafs fan in the crowd with a clipboard writing down who they take. That is a respectful gentleman right there. I like that a lot from him. I'm just thinking about like how much I'm gonna have to write over the next like day, and I'm so excited about it. Used to be a huge Pokemon card freak. That addiction has now evolved into a hockey card problem. Yeah, I don't want to talk about how much I've spent on hockey cards over the past like 3 weeks.
Yeah, well, you could spend it on a better company.
All right, well. Also, I did not talk about Hawkinson. I actually took him out. Oh man, I thought I did.
All right, this is a Bloomborough pack.
Charlie Morrison goes to New York.
He's big and he's physical and can skate. And that's about it.
That is a
pick. Very New York Rangers ass pick.
What in the world was that clip that they just showed? By the way, the first one they showed was him getting walked, I think. I did talk about Wego, yeah.
I love the Bloomborough arts. They're so cute.
So I went 1 for 2, even though
one I haven't.
For the second one, I did have the idea of Hawkinson. Right, for some reason, he'll fit in with the Rangers. Then yeah,
I don't know. Actually,
that's their favorite. That might be the lowest quality Jordan Martin pick announcement I've ever seen. Dmitry Ivchenko goes to Vancouver at 78. Russian goalie. I did like Ivchenko, though, so I don't hate that.
It's a hollow uncommon, which is nicer.
Let's discuss further at some point. I've spent way too much in the last... Yeah, I've spent a good amount recently, just because I have money I can actually spend. So I really do like Dmitry Ivchenko. He's a very fun goalie.
It's a really interesting one.
Why are you guys whispering, man? Good Lord.
I'm sorry.
I apologize for nothing.
Whatever, man.
So Omsky Australia's goalie just got drafted.
Did you not hear me talk about that, man?
Whatever the dog hears, it's nothing. I guarantee you.
So I already said that they took Ivchenko, and you just are like,
It was the geese outside.
Oh, he was hearing geese. Those are his number one op. He hates geese.
Detroit is picking, and Detroit is picking
Somebody bad.
Michael Orszalak. That's a goalie. You'll never believe it.
Yeah, the run on goalies happened a little later this year. I guess it's because most of the goalies are bad.
There's a goalie somewhere, some way that the Canes will find.
I got a card named Reese the Evermore. That's funny.
Oh, Louise.
Reese. R-Y or R-H-Y-S.
Actually? Yeah. Oh, you guys sent a picture of it to him.
Send a picture to who?
Here.
We still have 25 more picks until the Canes pick. What's our next selection? 105. Will we take 105? I doubt it.
We got a lot of picks in the fourth round. That pick might move.
Hyper aggressive MHL goalie in the sixth round. Buddy, there's about 13 of them ready to get drafted. By 13, I do mean closer to like 3 or 4, but they are out there.
Right,
I'm telling you.
Magic.
Second Gleb is still there.
This is my land. Oh, no, that's not my land. Okay, well, I'll save that.
They can take second Gleb if they have the courage.
Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, shit, I got something good. Hold on.
Okay.
You're sure good.
Well, hold on. Let me get to the good thing.
Just trying to say who will be the first person taken in the commercial break, but
I got that. What? Fuller.
Cool.
That's sick.
Take your word for it. I have a friend who would care much more about it because he's much more into Magic the Gathering, but
I just started getting into it because I got friends that play.
The first player taken in a commercial break, Blake Zielinski. Who exists. I could not tell you who it is.
Mm.
Now New York is already back on the clock. Leafs drafting a guy named Mans is a hell of a day for Toronto slang. I like that. Thomas Cherenko goes to New York at 81. A triple Gleb draft would have sealed the soul of the nation. Yeah, that would have been something if they could have taken Pugachev and Peshkov. But no. Dallas is still that was an hour ago, but Dallas is still trying to trade Robertson. They're going to have to require him without an extension, which, sure. Are they going to bring in a horse for Toronto's dev camp again? I hope so. They just give Gavin McKenna something hilarious.
I'm sorry about the dog barking in the background. He just barks every time the ice maker goes off.
I can barely hear it, to be fair. Peter,
Yeah. The horse
Gavin,
is here.
the horse is here. Yeah, thinking about Wego. I've had somebody hyping him up for me for 3 months. So shout out to that guy. I hope he is very happy today. No, not the chud. No, my dog is in my room. Well, what? She just barged in. Gracie.
I'm just happy to be here. Ryan Chudzinski.
Grace. Wait. Hey. So I'm guessing it's about to rain soon. That's normal.
Oh, does she come in whenever it rains?
She's sitting down, just facing away. Yeah, that's her thing. She'll just come into my room whenever it's about to rain. It's her favorite thing in the world.
Huh, interesting.
See, I wanted Ryan Chudzinski just because his name is Chud, and I think that's funny.
It is pretty funny.
Do I think the player's good? Probably not, but the name itself would have been funny. She is shaking so bad. Gracie, it's okay. It's okay. You just hang out here. Oh, that'll be fun. I know Annie was in here earlier about Thomas Cherenko, so that's something. All right, can we start these picks again? We're taking a little bit too long. Anytime we want to take this pick, LA. Anytime now.
The whole crowd is going nuts.
The crowd is electric for you. I think they're moving fans into the sections with like seats, or there's I don't know what that is. That was pretty cool. Again, anytime we want to like take this pick or something. Anytime now. I'm guessing they are trading out of this pick, but it's just taking forever. I still can't believe that guy's last name is Chud. It's so good.
My Chud life.
My stupid Chud life. I gotta go play in Anaheim. Alright, can we get this over with, dude? This is ridiculous. We don't need to have these big, long pauses in the third round. It's ridiculous. I'm about to just start ranting about the draft again. It's not like I've been doing that for the past 2 days straight.
I'm checking on all of the tweets that I've missed.
105 sounds like Fyodorov to me. 105 sounds like traded to me. Anaheim and their Chud hockey player. Minnesota moving up 6 spots and giving up pick 153. Is the Chud perhaps related to a former Panthers offensive coordinator? I don't know. I just think it's a funny name. All right, Minnesota, be quick, though. We don't need to wait 4 years to announce the pick. Now, see, Minnesota is going to draft somebody, like, hilarious here. That's the thing. They're going to move up for somebody unbelievably funny. Just because that's what they do. And it is... Oh, never mind. Adam Anderson. I don't hate that pick at all. I wrote about Adam Anderson. He's a solid center prospect.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a super, super smart player. Gigantic, does really good. Not really the best offensive guy right now, but a really solid. Like, he could be like a third or fourth line center in the NHL, and you'd be extremely happy with it. So to get that in the third round, yeah, it's pretty solid for Minnesota. Oh, this day is going to take forever. 2 hours in, and we're midway through the third. The Oilers take Malcolm Gastrin, I believe the brother of Milton.
Yeah. Again,
that's cool.
Really solid Swedish class.
Yeah, a lot of them are going. Adam Anderson, if I'm not mistaken, is Swedish too.
Yep. Goodmanson is the only other Swede drafted in the third round so far, but like, yeah.
McKean's really likes Wego.
I think the Canes like Lansard too.
The Canes like what? I have no idea what he said. Okay.
Lansard.
Oh, Zach Lansard, yeah.
For them to not trade down?
Yeah. When does Alexander Ivanov go? This is from now until about the 5th is probably his range. Y'all see the Kyprios comment that said Chatty could draw on 6 to that number million a season on his next contract? Yes. The NHL cap, you're going to see 2016 NBA level contracts get handed out. You're going to see some stupid numbers, and it's going to take a minute for everybody's brain to kind of readjust to those numbers.
Yeah.
Why did the draft slow way down? Because they're stupid and this league sucks. Shout out the Leafs fan with the clipboard again. I love you. Cool guy. McKenna, Bilecki, McKenzie. Wow, they really like defensemen in this class. Bilecki, McKenzie, and Gudmundsson is a interesting defense class.
Yeah.
100% his agent. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if his agent's like, hey, man, we could get a lot of money. That wouldn't shock me at all.
Did you update the ticker?
For what? What do I got updated with?
Our picks.
We were doing that?
Oh, I thought you were.
All right, fine.
Still no pick after 85 or 84.
Is Zachary with a E at the end or an A? I think it's an A. I think it's one of the easier names to type
it's
out.
an H. Z-A-C-H.
Yeah, I was talking about his last. Yeah, okay. So Z-A-C-H.
L-A-N-S-A-R-D.
All right, there. The prospects are at the end. See, look, ask questions, voice concerns, talk about something Canes related or something random. Canes have taken William Hawkinson, Wego Sorensen, and Zach Lansard. There you go, buddy. Yuso Inasto goes to Toronto. Goalie.
Anytime you can take a goalie with 14 games and U20 this year, you got to do it.
And you know it. I'm gonna go look for this goalie because I'm intrigued. I'm always interested in. Oh wow, that is a season and a half for him.
Mm-hmm.
So, 14 games with U20 team at a 3.28 and 8.829, and then 12 games the U18 level, a 1.74 and a .938. Sure, man. Goalie. The Penguins have taken a guy that's there, Pearson Bowie. Okay, man, Pittsburgh's draft class is really fun. With the Ruck twins and Pierce. That's a very fun draft.
It hasn't been updated yet, no, man.
It is Pearson Bowie, though. I'm watching him dap up people in the crowd right now.
I love that.
Pearson Bowie is a fun player.
Yeah.
So I guess what team is this? Pittsburgh really wants to load up on skilled wingers this year with the Rucks and now in Bowie.
Yeah.
Speaking of Usos, our Uso pulled an I'm joking over the week. Yeah, that was the funniest thing ever. He was like, yeah, guys, I'm going to go to Burnass. And he was like, nope. Billy Sullivan tagging Canes prospects in the Zach Lansard in his congratulations on getting drafted. Shout out.
Real.
I'm just going to put... So the guy asking about another Stan Coven, I'm just saying could be. It is possible. Anything is possible.
You believe hard enough.
Anything is possible. Senators on the clock. What could we do with this pick, Ottawa? Something funny, perhaps? Even though I did like them taking Adam Nimitz. I am an Adam Nimitz fan from a skilled forward perspective.
The quote from McKean's on the inside I really like is that, he can be usually found heading towards the slot with or without the puck.
We talked about it a lot last year, but guys who get to the middle of the ice,
they're so much more valuable and effective.
Yeah. You can't be a perimeter player your whole career. You have to be able to get to the middle. Ottawa is currently doing a word search. It looked like one of them was just doing a word search on their thing.
I love that.
Ottawa is taking the pick.
Mm-hmm. That'll be somebody we've never heard of.
No, Oscar Holmertz. Another player I talked about. Fun center.
Once again, strong Swedish class.
Yeah, this Swedish class is insane. My number one archetype is center who gets to the middle and does funny things. My number one archetype is players who get to the middle because they just have so much success at the NHL level.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get to the middle and have success with getting to the middle, you're going to have a good time in the NHL.
Yeah. Mm.
All right. The Bruins on the clock. We are almost to pick 90. They've got a They got a stash of those in the building from when they were helping Brady learn to read.
That's insane.
It's insane, but it's insanely funny. Oh, do any of the new Canes prospects slot into your top 10? No.
I would have to see them play first.
Yeah, even after personally, I think the top 10 is the top 10. These guys are in I would say Sorensen definitely fits in the top 15. And Hawkinson would probably be in the top 15, but I don't. And obviously, I'd have to see Lansard, but probably not. I think my top 10 is pretty set, personally.
Yeah.
All right, Boston. Let's not take 3 years now. You were complaining. I thought the music wouldn't work. It's nice. Well, that's not fun. Talking with the guy who was hyping up a Wego to me. He just said certified hooper and nothing else. Which, fair. If he's a hooper, he's a hooper. I'm always here for hoopas. I would say the idea of Wego is top 3, but obviously there's a big if. Yeah, no. Wego at his peak of prospect status could definitely get up there if he just performs unbelievably well at the next higher levels of Swedish hockey. Because my God, if he does hit, that is a unbelievably skilled forward in this class. Boston using the pick on, I don't know, they're showing
Nils Bartholdson.
Not Nil, dude. All of my guys are going in the 3rd round. My God. If I'm looking at guys that I've talked about in the 3rd round, I think it's like all of them. Like Adam Anderson, Holmertz, Bartholdson, Borichev. Okay, so maybe I just have a very funny eye for 3rd round, like mid-round talent. You never know.
I'm hoping, I think the Canes, which other picks do they have? They've got 105.
I think they have one in the 140s, one in the 160s, I think. Maybe they only have 3 picks.
125.
That is an unbelievable Walt Ruff quote right there.
From you?
No, William Hawkinson learned how to skate on a rink in his yard that his dad made out of frozen towels.
Hell yeah.
Makes sense. We usually have about 12 of those per draft. Yeah, They love to take the high ceiling archetype. It's one of their favorite
Okay,
things.
they have 105, 125, 165,
No!
192.
Dude, and there goes another one of my players. They took the gigantic goalie. Igor Rybkin goes. You'll never guess. He is 6'7.5". He is huge.
That he is.
Also, John, if you want to, I don't know what the Han's about. I would gladly explain what we said or what I said, because I like to ramble and sometimes I forget what I say.
Me.
Oh, it might be about the towel thing. Yeah, I don't know how the rank would work out of frozen towels, but I'll just believe it. It's fun. Yeah, Nikita Pavlichev is about the same height. So just imagine putting Nikita Pavlichev in goal. Ryabkin with no A gone. Yeah. Thomas Krahovich? Is that how you pronounce that? Oh, Kralovich. Okay, I didn't see the L. Thomas Kralovich, a guy I have never heard of. Yeah, we're not close to a Canes pick right now. Double overager. Okay. Elite Prospects has a D grade on him. He's 6'3" Oh, I'm sorry. Not even a double overager. He is a triple overager. This is his third year of eligibility. Wow. Okay. 31 points in Slovakia this year, top flight Slovakia. But wow, a triple overager.
This is the thing, like, about like defensemen, especially in like that league. Like the Slovakian league gets kind of underrepresented, I would say. So it doesn't surprise me at all that like he fell through the cracks.
I have just been sent some Zachary Lansard highlights that we can watch. That is an unbelievable name of Louis Felix Bork. That's crazy.
Of course he goes to freaking Ottawa.
Two people with three names.
Mm-hmm.
Vegas on the clock.
That they are.
I hate when Twitter says I have something like in like a message request and it just doesn't exist. Like, that's just, what are we doing here?
Oh, we got our cat Luna 5 years ago.
There you go. There's going to get to a point where we're going to get a Wemby-esque goalie in the league that covers the entire net. They're just going to have to ban similar how the MLB. Okay, I don't know if the MLB banned tiny people, but I don't really know if I'd call it that. But I don't know off the top of my head. Well, I guess we have some time. Who wants to watch some Zachary Lansard highlights?
Put it on.
Look how excited Matt was.
I'm sorry, man. Scout was up every other hour last night.
We will put that there. And
'twas brutal.
Where is the present? There we go. This might look a little weird just because it's probably going to be a little choppy, but here's Zachary Lansard highlights for everyone.
It's all in hockey.
You don't hear the audio from this, do you?
I do.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm turning it down a little bit because it's really loud. Matt needs a couple trade backs. I agree.
Wait.
Yeah, it is really choppy. I'm sorry, but it was a fun move. Yeah, this is really choppy. I'm sorry. Oh,
That was fun.
oh, oh! Right around the defenseman into that move. Oh yeah. Oh, I thought that was okay. It went in eventually, but that was sick. Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay, obviously it's a mixtape, but man,
The dog in him for 60.
oh, front of the net, and he just ooh. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, that falling down shot.
Okay.
Get to the middle, make the pass. All right, man. Benjamin Wilmot goes to Vegas, by the way.
Benjamin Wilmot.
Yeah.
That's a name that I know.
Overager.
Yeah, from Barry.
Oh my God, he's fighting!
I'm telling you, he's a dog.
He just look, attack the middle. Oh my God, that was sick. Going off the boards to yourself around the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I'm once again, just like Serato last year. I'm very much so in. I'm in. Cooper Cleaves goes to Montreal, a double overager.
That's another name that I'm like, whoa.
Fun name, Cooper Cleaves.
Really?
Fun to say.
Oh, he played at Dartmouth this year. Okay. I remember seeing his name like late in draft boards. Well, we're still like 10 picks away. Let me grab a water.
Okay. So yeah, it's the more I'm looking at Zach Lansard, the more I am like, okay, this could be fun. All right, at 94, so we're less than 10 picks away. Not less than 10 picks. We are slightly more than 10 picks away. Canes are very interested in drafting guys with the wills himself into doing some cool. Yeah, they are very big fans of those types of players, and hey, I'm not going to complain about it. They are awesome. They make the hockey viewing experience more fun, and I honestly think I enjoy that more than anything else. All right, let's not do the whole we're going to take 3 years to either trade or draft again. That's not what we're looking for here. Wego's J Fresh card looks like Jackson Blake. Yeah, it's an interesting one. But I also think the Blake one was an outlier, sorry. So I'm not going to put too much stock into it right now. Draft dogs develop as wolves makes sense literally and figuratively. That's fire. I hope you realize that. That is insanely good. Good wordplay. I like that.
That should be a slogan.
Draft dogs develop as wolves. Yeah. Put that somewhere in Invisalign or something. Or the Wolves training facility. One of the two. St. John's Sea Dogs fans lining the front row in Buffalo. I think that's the Sea Dogs. They kind of look like narwhals, though. All right. Columbus is finally taking their pick after actually wasting the 3 minutes. And who are we taking? Columbus. Alessandro Diorio.
Isn't that's the brother of Vincent Diorio, isn't it? Oh, no,
Maybe.
no. D. Iorio. Just kidding. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Different player.
Alessandro Diorio, I believe Sarnia Singh player? Was Sarnia Singh player?
Ranked 66 by consolidated rankings. The highest on him was Chris Peters at 31. Wow.
Ooh.
Um,
Had a really, I'm not going to say bad year, but
Sarnia, I don't believe, was very good.
31 points in 45 games, though. Whew.
Yeah, not great.
I mean, I'm not going to hate on him for it. Just, ooh. Thinking about Zachary Lansard again. The Canes have drafted Fun per 60 in Wego and Zach, and then Hawkinson, who you would probably classify as the safe pick of just guy you know is going to have a higher floor. What? What are you laughing at, man?
The safe pick. Just like, I don't know, the way you said it, the safe pick.
He's big physical defenseman who probably has a higher floor than most. I don't know what you want.
No, I mean, I think he's projectable. Like the skating and the size with the defensive ability and physicality.
I think there's going to be we've held a thank you to the 1,000 people there at the 1.1 actually. Held that pretty consistently throughout the draft, and it's pretty fun. Pretty cool to have everybody here.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
Obviously, everybody talking makes it a little bit easier to move this thing along because sometimes teams like Vegas and Columbus like to take forever to make their picks, but it does make it very easy whenever people ask us questions, voice comments, so we can talk about it. Just everything runs a little bit more smoothly.
We are waiting a while for Vegas here.
Just a couple minutes at least. Is that not fun? I'll retweet the WHL post about Zachary Lansard. Oh, I get to watch Regina this year. Nice.
That is not how it's pronounced.
Regina, sorry.
Yes.
That means I get to watch Maddox Schultz and Liam Pugh. Oh. Now we're really up.
So I will say, for as fast as round one went,
round one, round two,
round two. I mean,
Sean Burrick to Vegas here. Thoughts on Laverne Gashelov? Like the player, if I'm not mistaken, he's the guy that went from 6'3" to 5'11". So he'll probably fall a good amount, but I like the player. Vegas picking slow because McCrimmon is busy telling people at the league they're jealous of him instead of the kid's name.
That's crazy.
Everybody wants to be Vegas, guys. Oh, I see why they took him now. He's 6'8".
Burrick?
Yeah, 4 points in the WHL this year, but he is 6'8". I see we've hit that part of the draft now.
We're starting.
Last pick of the third round right now with Utah.
Okay.
And it is somebody that's there.
Adam Valentini.
Oh, I like that pick for Utah. Dang.
All right. So we made it through round three. Round three took 58 minutes.
Okay, we should just fly now.
This is where the draft will start to get, like, we're going to get, like, a pick every other minute or so, barring any trades.
I'm a big fan of Valentini. I think he's a very fun, small-skilled player who actually played really nice in Michigan this year, so I would have liked him on my team in my prospect pool, but, you know, it's a shame.
Had the Canes moved down from 68, I think they would have.
What thought about it?
Had picked him.
Well, the Canes are 7 picks away now.
Yep.
And odds on them taking a player at 105. Okay, good answer. I like it.
All right, so...
Am I talking to a wall?
with the picks here, I mean, I don't know. I could see them moving down from either 105 or 125, but they haven't picked in a while. So, like, there's a good chance there's a guy on their board that they might hear.
Command Watch is on. I think Command is already gone.
So McKean's board, just because it's there. The best players available: Thomas Vandenberg, Jacob Flores, Philip Rzica, Tobias.
Tvernik.
I don't know how to pronounce his
I'm
last
not
name.
even going to try that. Never mind.
Georgios
okay.
Jonas Syvertson, Jakob Frollo, Patrick Plumans, Lucian Burnett, and Landon Nyes.
Now, to be fair, I would not say Yaroslav Brizgalov, first pick of the 4th round.
Wow.
Karmanov watches on. I think it's still a little too early for Karmanov. I'd say 5th round is when you can start thinking about Karmanov getting taken, just because a team.
Any goalies they could take? I mean, there's some decent goalies still left on the board, but I don't think there's going to be any.
Gleb Peshkov, baby. We're back. Come on.
Ooh.
Rude. But, you know, we're chugging through the draft now. Hopefully this doesn't take as long. It's just a game where you have to be mid. I hope he recreates that clip as a social media bit. I hope they do that. Just do it at a dev camp. Make him have fun, you know? Nothing serious, just be funny. Florida, you're going to take a Russian. I can feel it in my bones. Almost at a different appendage. There's a different one.
By that?
There's a different one they use.
Toes?
Nope.
I see.
I can't say. Oh, and they took the draft ticker off the board, so I will have no idea if they do anything. Nice. Thanks, NHL Network.
Commercial break?
Yeah. Full on commercial break, no draft ticker, nothing. Yeah, hockey names are fun, but you'll never be getting the password in the AHL. Or sorry, Jost Nixon Garcia.
Justinson.
That's not as fun.
Yeah, the password in the AHL. And his brother, Johan Fran, the username.
Unbelievable. You could have just done the security question. Walt made the joke, the Vigo and Wego. Adam Edstrom to the Predators? Sure, man. Why not?
Who's saying that?
Somebody. Trevor just put it in the YouTube chat, so. Puck report. No, you didn't even mention the main part of that trade. Adam Edstrom for pick 148 and Massimo Rizzo.
Oh, no way.
Massimo Rizzo is on the move again. The Rizzler? Sure, that's funny. Florida takes Jonas Kemps. That is a player. Massimo Rizzo, former Carolina Hurricanes prospect.
Jonas Kemps, a defenseman with 9 points this year in the USHL. How much?
But Matt, you'll never guess.
6'4".
No, 6'6".
Well, I mean, I was gonna say or bigger.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just gonna. It's been too long. It's also getting warm, so that's gonna be fun. All right, come on. What are we doing here? I need my 4th round to. Bill Daly had enough.
Fun fact about our pick in Zach Lansard. You know, go to his Elite Prospects page.
Sorry.
I know you won't see it here, but he apparently went to the same hockey academy early on as Rod Brindamore.
That's cool. Seattle ruined my dreams. Yes, Seattle ruined my dreams, man. I'm a big fan of Viktor Fyodorov, so now I'm upset. Alexander Tomanov because he's 6'8". Well, I knew a Massimo cool dude. He shaved his head every March for cancer awareness, but he often looked like, oh man. That's funny. Nice old Jackson Blake feature to highlight him being a 4th round pick. Oh, there you go. Jackson Blake is like the poster child for a recent 4th round pick. Seattle loves ruining dreams, either yours or their fans. Yeah. I'm at like
for their fans. That's crazy.
Could you like imagine being a Seattle fan? Like, yeah, we had a trade agreed for Igor Barabanov to Calgary.
Oh.
Can you imagine being Seattle, having a nice night, getting a trade agreed to with Jason Robertson, and then offering him life-changing money, like almost highest salary in the NHL money? And
That's
he
an
goes,
interesting one for Calgary. He's a double overager.
Yeah, people really liked him. Dang it, man. Also, can NHL Network spell these names correctly? It's not Fedorov. It's Fyodorov.
That's the English spelling of it.
You just do Fyodorov. You just do FY.
Listen.
Living in Spokane, I get to see the light leave the fans' eyes every time something bad happens to them. That's true hatred. I respect it. Now, people really like Barabanov, so I don't know why personally. I'm not a large fan of Igor Barabanov, but Ellefson. I mean, Ellefson would be something. I just didn't do a lot of research on him.
So we've got a few picks till the Kings pick again. Thank goodness.
We're about to be on the graphic.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll take Gashelov this high. I really do think this pick's getting moved.
It wouldn't surprise me if they move down a little bit.
Now, if they do move this
round pick or something,
for the love of God, like please do it quickly.
Please what?
Move it quickly if you're gonna move it. Don't take 3 minutes to move it. I would greatly appreciate them not taking 3 minutes to move it. I know it's wishful thinking, but you have to hope, you know? That's a good pick for the Kraken, though. I very much so like Fyodorov. I'm annoyed. All my Russians are going, man. Now Columbus is going to take 3 years to...
They've been taking 3 years for all their picks, man.
Don Waddell, when I see you. Don Waddell, when I see you.
When I catch you.
When I catch you, Donnie. When I catch you. All my Russians gone. I worked on this story for weeks, and he just took them all. Also, what in the world? Like, Nashville getting Edstrom? What in the world are they building in that bottom 6? Ross Colton, Jack Drury, Adam Edstrom. What are we doing?
Building a whole lot of bad.
You're about to say mid, but you can't even call them mid because they're not mid. They're just not good.
Yeah.
I don't get it, man. I don't.
Yeah, this might be the first draft in a while the Kings have not picked a Russian.
Don't do this. Do not do this to me.
Not a lot of
I need one. I would like one. I'll take one, maybe 2. We'll be good.
Is Columbus moving back?
They have to be. Fire Ron Francis, draft Russians. They're on the path. They're on the path to something, that's for sure. To be fair, they also lucked into Chase Reed, so. All right, can we announce this trade, dude? We're not doing this today. We're in the 4th round. Trade the pick, move on. Good Lord, man. Let me close my door again. My dog slammed it open whenever she barged in here unannounced.
Unreal.
Doesn't even pay like rent or anything. Doesn't help with utility bills. I think she owns the place. Any of this have anything to do with the way Nikishin's agent has handled things? Starting to see headaches with drafting Russians? No. I highly, highly, highly doubt it. What percentage of your scouting knowledge is Russia at this point? A hefty sum. Washington traded up in this slot. For traded 101 for 112 and a 2028 fifth round pick.
Sure.
A lot of my knowledge is in Russia, but I did do more research on guys outside of Russia this year because I knew it was a bad Russian class.
It's just a silly. Like, I don't know. So you're getting a fifth round pick 2 years from now. Respectfully, that's nothing.
It's a magic bean, but it's a very small magic bean.
It's a magic bean that is still like I might not be able to legally drive yet, depending on where you draft in this class.
That's true. Also, Bill Daly did 2 and 3 and just said, "I'm done." Washington has selected a guy that's there, and it is
Tyus Sparks.
I do not know who that
Spokane
is.
Chief.
Oh, I'll take your word for it. Seattle back on the clock. How can you ruin my day further? I think Alexander Grunin would ruin my day further. Also, Carolina is back on the graphic.
Let's go.
For now. Elite Prospects had him at 137. Just is a good skater and a hard worker with a good motor. So, okay, that was a
Sparks
sick shot.
is from Idaho.
Wow, that's up there, man.
Actually had a solid year in the dub this year for Vancouver and Spokane.
He looks so happy to be in a Capitals jersey. All right, Seattle, let's get this pick over with, guys.
Come on, guys.
If they take Alexander Grunin, I think there's a mole. That's all I'm gonna say.
Also, there's the Santa behind me that our dog likes to play with. That's right. I just set him up there because I didn't want Scout like tearing through a toy while we were on stream.
Anytime now, Seattle. Anytime. Montreal has sneakily been taking Russians heavenly. Wonder if the recent lack of value by teams is finally. I mean, maybe. But I think Montreal has a lot of contingency in Russia to get live viewings that other teams just don't have. Like, they have a Russian scout that is actually based in Russia. So.
Well, I also think one other thing is you get like you have Demidov. Like you draft Demidov. You're going to be watching more Russian hockey because you want to watch Demidov. So,
yeah. I'm going to guess Seattle's trading this pick because we were down to 15 seconds left and we're just taking forever. It's the 4th round. We don't need to take this long. Ooh, Kevin Knight and Desmond Xavier, otherwise known as Keith Lee, on AEW Collision tonight. Because I do like wrestling, buddy. Yeah, I'm actually working on that. There's a sandwich in the fridge, and I'm trying to see if I can get so I don't have to leave my. There you go. Also, Cooper Cleaves, that Montreal pick, was actually at Montreal Dev Camp last year.
Makes sense.
What are we doing here, dude? Are we
Apparently
serious?
trading that pick.
I'm gonna fall asleep.
Real.
What are we doing, man? You know, wait for the trade
This
back.
must
And
be
you
what
go,
it feels like for other teams.
I don't like to wait.
Up.
Yeah, probably, but I don't really like it when teams take forever to trade back because it's not fun.
But it's cool when we do it.
Yeah, it's cool when we do it. Other teams doing it is lame. You gotta understand. What is the point in a timeline if you go over it? Thank you. You have 3 minutes. If you can't trade it within 3 minutes,
Well,
you
that's
get
the
whoever
thing
you
about
want.
the decentralized draft is there's the Zooms and there's the the communications. So like it's a phony limit.
Bright flashing trade alert on my screen.
Yeah.
Imagine if it's Carolina.
That would be so funny.
They would never. They did it last year, but they would never. I wonder if that's just announcing the Edstrom trade. Nope, Rangers on the clock. So Rangers move up for somebody who is tall with very low ceiling that the
Adam
Rangers.
Edstrom.
Well, they just traded him, so now they got to replace him with tall but low ceiling.
Anybody in this draft?
Who got me?
Who want me? No.
I'm chill. And look, it took 30 seconds to announce the pick. Thank you, New York, for being somewhat respectable of time.
Spencer Bowes.
I was going to say, it's a guy that's there. Hey, it's an Ottawa kid. Played for the Ottawa 67s this year.
What number was that?
So that it was for
He's
131.
drafted by, he was playing for the funny number team.
So Seattle traded 102 for 131 and 148, which solid work, I guess. But yeah, Spencer Bowes is a fun little player. Matt don't. I agree.
Listen, you gotta pass the time here sometime.
Penguins did the Spider-Man meme with the Rucks. Yeah.
That's funny.
It was expected, but it works. You need more Rempe in that lineup. I hope so, because Matt Rempe sucks. So they're already down to 11 forwards.
He's terrible.
Genuinely awful. Montreal back on le clock. Is Montreal also going to take forever? I guess we are just going to take forever. Thanks, man. Well, the gentleman is off the screen, so I'm guessing this might be a trade back. Nobody wants to pick in the 4th round. They're saying anybody else wants it.
Here we go. Put Scout in the car. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put Scout in the car.
Okay, well, back to just me. Yay. Well, it's back to just me, and now the draft's taking forever. It's so nice. I just want this. I want it to go fast. It's the 4th round. You're not taking somebody that's going to be like unbelievably good. You're taking a hope and a dream, a wish and a prayer, even. They're too scared of taking a Jackson Blake. Yeah, why take the hyper skilled forward with a higher ceiling when you can take low ceiling, high floor player who could give you NHL games? I think it's a very fun, like, interesting thing to look at with, like, would you rather take the guy that you know what he's going to be, or would you rather take the guy that you are hoping turns into what he could, like, be at his top? like I'm personally going for the high ceiling guy every day of the week because I think you bank on positive development instead of just nothing or regression. But obviously some teams are different and they just want the guy that they know is going to be good or like decent. So that is a very long scouting report that I just received, but somebody did a scouting report of Wego against a Malmo U20. Gave him a very solid skater. Cheated offensively. IQ to recognize it was going to be a breakout. Attacks center of the ice. Could see him on an NHL PK if he makes it. That is not something I expected. His shot, skating, passing, and IQ all high end. He gives a damn. He is small and playing in 4th tier Swedish hockey, but I would consider him as early as round 3 with a grade in round 2. Well, he got drafted in round 2, so round 2? Yeah, round 2. They took him at end of, I think. Second round. Gonna reheat my win stock. Well, you're lucky. Montreal is trading this pick because every team doesn't want to draft in the 4th round, apparently. World Cup games don't start till much later today. Great. There's just nothing going on. Drafts taking forever. The sports are dead. Just not enjoyable. So yeah, if I'm a person that has a genuine vote for centralized, decentralized, I'm sending them every draft where it takes them 5 to 10 minutes to announce the trade back. And I'm walking away happy and saying I want centralized because centralized gets it over so much quicker than decentralized. And I understand teams like staying in their little home pods, but my gosh, man, this is just so painstakingly long. The draft started at 11:15 technically, but 11 o'clock. It's been 2.5 hours, and we are just now entering the early 4th round. So we still have 3 more rounds to go, and it's been 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours. That's ridiculous, dude. It should never take that long. Who's trading into this spot, please? I miss seeing the worms on the floor. It was part of the fun. It made everything more enjoyable whenever you saw GMs talking to each other and you can be like, ooh, they're working on something. Isn't that cool? Now it's just like, yeah, we're going to take 5 minutes to trade a pick. It's like, what are we doing? Montreal traded 103 for 113 and 190. Sure. Last 3 picks have taken an eternity. Yep. I bet you this entire day is going to take an eternity. LA took a guy that is there, and that guy would be Thomas Vandenberg. Back-to-back Ottawa players going with Spencer Bowes and Thomas Vandenberg. Vandenberg's cool. Fun player. Got to watch him a good amount with Ottawa this year, so I like that for LA. The Canes are right after Boston here, so maybe we see them take something. We don't know. Ottawa would be able to share the word searches with Florida if it was centralized. Yeah, just make sure Brady Tkachuk isn't announcing the pick, or you might just see like a giant like scribble across the page. All right, how fast is Boston going to pick? Am I going to see Philip Ekberg in these highlights? Are we going to be cool? I don't think they played on the same line, so probably not. That might have been Ekberg there. Okay. And Boston is making the pick. The Canes are back on the clock. We are getting somewhere. Matvey, no, don't do that. Don't do that. No, if they took Matvey Kotkov, I'm gonna be mad. Can people stop taking the guys I like? This is ridiculous. Man, I would have loved Matvey Kotkov. I thought he had a very good playoffs with Loco, and he's a younger guy in this class. It's just very annoying because I wanted
They're
him.
on the clock.
Yeah, and a guy I like just went.
Matvey Kotkov.
Yep.
Yeah.
So annoying, dude.
Listen, man, I think it's a very bad Russian class, and so it wouldn't surprise me if the Canes don't have some of these guys on their list.
All right, well, the Canes are on the clock.
Are they at least taking the pick?
I don't know. I need to unmute. The guy's not even on the stage, so I doubt it.
Oh, man.
Nope. Mikey Burchild. Okay.
Oh, all right.
I like that.
Another NTDP player for the Canes. All right. Okay.
I actually do know Mike. I'm gonna put Michael, but I do know he goes by Mikey.
It is Mikey. Yes.
But they have it as Michael, so I will put Michael. Michael Burchild, you'll never guess, hyper skilled forward. 5'10", unbelievable skill.
Heading to Denver next year.
I like that pick.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm a little shocked.
That's a nice one. I mean, anytime you can take a kid that, played at the national program, had really solid numbers on a bad national team, that's good.
Yeah. That's a solid pick. I like that.
5'10", but he's 181. Like that's a decent weight for a kid that size.
So yeah, sorry. He had 53 points in 58 games with the U18 national team, and then with the junior national team, he had 19 and 21. Played at the U18s, the World Junior U18s, had 6 points in 5 games and wore an A for Team USA. I like that, man. That's a very solid, fun pick. The Canes' fun per 60 in this draft, off the charts.
Yeah. Obviously, probably not the most physical player at his size, but the skill and stuff is pretty intriguing.
Landon Nyes. Dang it.
The common theme here, the Hurricanes are motor maxing. They are getting the quickest, like the guys that just work hard. Like they're getting
high motor players. That's the biggest thing. Kind of looks like Scott Morrell, though. Landon Nyes goes at 107. That's a guy I really liked.
Mm-hmm.
Mikey Burchild's sick, though. I'm a very large fan of that.
Yeah, this is a decent class from the Hurricanes. I mean, obviously, they started the day with, they started the draft with 4 picks, and they've already made 4, and have 3 more. Like, that's interesting.
I think we had 2 more.
Nope, they've got 125 and then 2 picks in the 6th.
Oh wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I can pull this up. Have the tracking data for Mikey Burchild pulled up. Just again, it gives a little bit more of an analytical look at it instead of just that.
It's a lot of blue.
He is a highly skilled offensive guy. I think that's kind of the biggest thing. The transition game makes me a little excited. Looks like the boards to middle looks good. Advantages. His offensive involvement is high, which is always really nice because that generally tells you they might be driving play at certain points. Passing is great. Shots pretty good. I like this pick, man. Mikey Burchild is a player I didn't expect, but I'm very happy with it. Who's his comp? Could not tell you. I'm horrible at that stuff. Yeah, Mikey Burchild. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, big fan. And again, the theme with the forwards they picked is they pick quick players with a lot of skill. Like, if they're going to pick small players, you have to pick good skating small players.
We have clips that I will be retweeting for Mikey Birdchild. Whoo, that's a nice little shot. Nice little one-timer there. It looks like him and Wyatt Cullen had some great chemistry. That's another one-timer directly in the slot. Mikey Birdchild working out in front, spinning off contact and scoring. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're going to get me excited. Five,
The
10.
intern has made his appearance. Hey, buddy. Come here. You see his little. So he's here. Ah, God. Say hi. His little bow tie.
Oh, intern. They showed Granlund as a comp. I mean, if he turns into Mikael Granlund, that's kind of sick. Okay, that's from 2024.
He's mad at me.
Yeah, he looks pissed.
He hated the people.
From November 2025.
All right.
That was a nice pass from Birdchild. Power play work, went behind the net and immediately one-touched it to the center of the ice and it got to a player and he scored.
KK is still on this roster because don't nobody want him.
Who won't me? Not so.
No, I think with KK, yes, there was a chance he got traded at the draft. He's getting bought out.
Oh, I'm gonna read. Oh my! Oh, dude! It was from last year in April at the U18s. He went around a Sweden. He led the rush, went straight to the middle, danced around the Sweden player, and his shot got tapped in.
Adam Levac going to Peterborough at 108.
Oh, man. So, yeah, I think everybody kind of sees what the Canes are doing. Hey, guys, you like hyper-skilled wingers? Here's 13 of them. Lincoln Kane. Or, I don't know. That looks like Kane to me.
Keen.
Lincoln Keen. Whatever. What do you say F me for?
What did you say F me for?
So yeah, the Canes are really doing anti-Canes drafting this year. CHL, the National Development, the USNTDP. It's something this year, man. Yeah, I like your thinking there. If they're able to dump Burakovsky, you think the Canes could get something for Kotkaniemi? Yes. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I an idiot? Don't answer that. Please don't answer that.
I'm not touching that one. Elliot Lennon going from Deerfield Academy. Wow. That's a Northeast prep team. Really? Committed to play for Madison in the USHL next year. 22nd ranked North American goalie. But he is 6'6". He's actually Canadian despite playing in the US. Played 2 games for Madison this past year. Will probably go back and then is committed to Brown. That's an interesting pick by Ottawa. I don't know about that.
They just showed another clip of Birdchild. I'm trying to find just highlights on Birdchild. And one of the ones that they just showed was just a rush chance, and he passes it off to his teammate, just goes into a physical battle with the defender, beats him out, gets a breakaway, and scores.
Is Birdchild definitely going to Denver next year?
Yes, he is already signed, already on their roster and everything like that.
Cool.
That's going to be fun, man. That Denver roster is going to be very good.
Yeah,
and
that'll be a
obviously
neat one.
he gets he gets the best head coach in college hockey. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I really like that pick from the Canes. I've really liked all 4 of their picks.
Yeah. Obviously, I did not know who Lansard was, but the more I watched and the more I read about Lansard, I loved.
Yeah.
I knew who Burchild was, and the more I read and more I watch him, the more I'm excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta think a team like Vancouver or Winnipeg takes him for a 7th. I mean, Vancouver makes so much sense. Pittsburgh made their pick, I think? No, they didn't. I thought they did.
No, they haven't yet.
That guy looks like he's watching horse racing. It's just his computer, which isn't logged in, but it was a screenshot. It just looked like horse racing immediately to me for some reason. I really like I think we should start referring to anyone.
Richter.
Sick name. I think we should start referring to anyone over 6 foot as oversized instead. I like your thinking. Burchild, Serrato, Lansard, and Dev Camp is going to be the most stuff happening line of all time. That'd be a funny line. Dev Camp's going to be really fun, though, with all these guys. Because the defensemen they're bringing, like Chakrin, Cole, Limitov, and now Hawkinson, they are good defensive defensemen, and they're going to have just hyper-skilled forwards playing against them for the most part. That's going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, some of the competition, man.
Sick. Needs to go to his own system. He just has so many brain farts in a man-on-man. Yeah. I was Kotkaniemi, not anybody else. I think if anything, this Canes draft class can just be described as fun. Like, this is an unbelievably fun group of human
objectively,
beings.
It's great.
I'm actually going to tweet that out because I like it.
Oh, so the Penguins traded up. That's why that pick took a little while. And they traded for a 4th in next year's draft, and then they got 170. Boston did.
Okay, sure. I just want this draft class to like keep moving forward.
Has Landon Affele gone yet?
Who?
He plays for Green Bay.
Oh, I haven't seen it. The NCAA has become a better league every year because of the influx of Canadian talent. I think it's partially that, and partially it's just become a better league because the talent level is so insane. Crazy how having such a good GM makes every part of your team more enjoyable. Yeah, Tulski has a good amount of say, but this is mainly the scouts who do all this. The scouts and Darren York, and they're so far having a very fun draft. Yeah. All these upside picks are what we should be going for. We know we have a solid prospect base already. Yeah. That's what you get when you have a very competitive team, is that you can take the high upside swings, because if it works out,
all you really need is one Jackson Blake every 5 years.
Word.
You know?
Trade up and no Frankie Ruck. No. All right. Let's not do this, Columbus. Again, Don Waddell. When I see you, Don Waddell. Oh, my God. Oh, I get to watch Denver hockey this year, too. Man. Regina hockey and Denver hockey this year. I am so unbelievably up. You have no idea. One of them got a hit. Yeah. Because if one of them hits, you have an unbelievable... You get a great player out of it. Does Lulea tweet out lines for them, or do they
Let's
just...
go. Come on. Whoever's picking at 112?
You'll never guess.
Is it Columbus?
It's Columbus.
Oh, Washington had 112.
Whoa! I thought you said something else. Sorry.
Oh, no, they traded it with Washington. Just kidding. Haha.
I had to watch so many fun teams this year. It's the best part. And actually having Flow Hockey means I can watch the CHL and not have to try and illegally stream it. Yay!
Yep. Denver's still going to be tough to watch.
What? The CHL is still going to be tough to watch? Is that what you said?
Denver.
Oh. Minnesota traded up in this spot.
Okay.
All right. For 121 and 185. Oh, I just got the still there watching. Still there. Do you want to continue watching from my... It's been a while.
I'm not still there. Thank you.
Don is getting his mid-morning nap. Dude is tired from dealing with the players not wanting to re-sign.
Zach Werenski, that deal really just wore him out.
Guys had enough. And we are at a commercial break. Joy.
Of course, it's Columbus.
Caden Lemire to Minnesota. Lemire. LeBron. Yeah, that's a big winger from the Dub who had 29 points in 68 games. Now we get Montreal on the clock. Montreal's normally fast. I believe it. Oh, I need to update the ticker. Thanks for telling me, Matt. Appreciate it.
You are quite welcome.
You didn't say anything, meanie.
I'm sorry.
You're my production guy.
I'm the producer.
Yeah, you pay for everything. It's actually me. I pay for everything. Can we only get D-men from here on out purely so we can get foot off the Wolves? Buddy, I want foot off the Wolves no matter what. I think that just needs to happen anyways. Half point per game forward, you say? Minnesota to a T. Yep. Big guy who got half a point per game in the Dub. Sometimes Minnesota will Minnesota.
Yeah.
All right, Montreal, can we not do this? Just take your Russian player. Let's move on. That's what's going to happen.
There might not be any good Russians left.
There will be. You have to will it into existence. Who was the guy you were asking about, the Green Bay player?
Landon.
Just Landon.
H-A-F-E-L-E.
If I see a Landon, I'll be happy.
All right.
They're trading this pick, man. Kleb 2 still waiting. You're right.
Montreal's trading this week?
They have to, I would imagine. We're down to 15 seconds
All right,
left.
let me go refill my drink then.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, fourth round has just decided to be the longest round of all time. Almost been more Swedish players drafted than Russians. I would honestly say by the end of this, there will be more Swedish players drafted than Russian. again, like Matt has proclaimed throughout the entirety of this, it is a very good Swedish class. So, again, I'll say it again just because I haven't said it in a minute. Thank you all for being here. Means a lot that this support that we get, because we are 3 hours into this draft and we are still in the 4th round. There are still 3 more rounds after this. So we're getting somewhere. The big old trade alert has finally popped up after what feels like 30 minutes. Who is trading into this spot? Who would do such a thing? Who is wasting our time? Vegas. Okay. Now, who does Vegas want that bad? So Habs move back 4 spots and get the second to last pick in the draft. Shout out. It's pretty fun. Now, how fast do we want to announce this pick, Vegas? I am begging you quickly. Must be a Swedish 06 gold medal book of generation kids. It might be, man. This is an unbelievable class, and I think there's still some like really solid players still on the board. So I actually don't know off the top of my head. I don't really know the other Swedish players in this class, but of course. Somebody else gets to eat. That was just somebody else getting eaten. I can't because my mom won't respond to my text. Jonah Sivertson? That's
Prince Albert.
Tell me he is gigantic with no points. Just tell me. Let me hear it.
He has 53 points in 66 games, but he is 6'3". Actually, one of the youngest players in this draft class.
I mean, Elite Prospects had him at 35.
That's silly.
They have him as just a really smart physical player with good passing skill. Can't skate though. What other Swedes are there in this class? Because I know there is a lot more. That probably will get taken. He'll make great trade bait in a year or two. If he has another good year, he can get traded for crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for Sweden, they probably still have a lot of defensemen that probably get taken at some point today. Oh, we're back in the room. Grace, what are you doing, man?
Poor puppy.
There's so many people home.
She looks for Clint.
Gracie, it's okay. I stink.
There's supposed to be a thunderstorm here in a little bit.
I don't live near you. You have to remember that. My name is Jonas. I'm carrying the wheel. It's okay, man. It's okay. Well, it's not. She's not a man. She's a girl, but I shouldn't have misgendered my dog.
That's crazy.
All right, Toronto, can we move this along? We don't need to make the 4th round.
This 4th round has dragged, dude. There's no
it's insane.
Every other freaking pick.
I'm also I have to like lean so far to pet my dog because she's like running away. It's okay, man. She is shaking so bad. I feel bad. Toronto takes Patrick's Plummins. Funny name. He's also goalie.
Latvian goalie.
Is that the second Latvian goalie? Maybe? I don't know. 6'3", ranked decently highly. Played in top tier Latvia, had a 1.5 and a .927. And then the one playoff team had a 4.14. Had a really good World Junior, though. With a 1.62 and a .947.
Is he an 08?
No. January 08. No, January 08. That's not 08.
Yeah, that's what I said. Is he an 08?
Oh, I thought you said OA. I'm sorry. I thought you said overager. It's my apologies.
Sorry.
We can't both apologize. It's lame. One person needs to be mad at another. Carl Axelson, you'll never guess. Goalie. And seeing as it is Utah, I would assume this is goalie gigantic. Oh, overager, November 06. So is that a double or is that
Single, but he's a late.
6'4", played at Minnesota Duluth, or played with Muskegon last year, sorry.
And is committed to Minnesota Duluth.
Yeah. 2.48 and a .916 in the USHL, and had a really solid playoff run. So,
yep.
Winnipeg immediately picking. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. This is the stuff we love to see.
Just very quick. Zach Wooten. I used to know.
Green Bay Gambler.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, he is. That is a double. That is a double for one. February 06.
Okay.
Um,
Wooten's a great kid, great player.
Had 62 and 61 for Green Bay this year.
35 goals.
And was an assistant captain.
Let's go.
There you go. Kirk Ludke from Green Bay had the quote that NHL Network used.
Kirk's a great guy. He's the one that hired me.
Oh.
It is Ludicke.
Braden Klimpke.
I like the pace of these picks here.
I've never heard of
a Saskatoon defenseman.
Tell me he's big.
6 feet tall.
Oh, not big.
Late 07, 46 points in 68 games.
I'm more shocked that he's not large.
With Rick Bonus on vocals, that would go hard.
Just says he's stabilizer. Good breakout guy. Sure. Can the NHL Network update their draft ticker?
Justin Graf now.
Okay, how are you ahead of me now? Oh yeah, Justin Graf. Is that the brother of Colin?
I don't know.
It is. I'm correct. 55,
overager.
52 with Cedar Rapids. Overager playing USHL and just not my favorite thing. That's all. Going to Harvard. Not next year, but year after. Good Lord. Smart kid. What do you have that your ticker's going that fast?
EP.
Are you just refreshing it? Oh.
I'm getting kind of lucky.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he's not going to Harvard. He's going to Laver Gashelov. Darn.
So Gashelov goes.
Yeah, Gashelov goes to Le Devil. Very fun player. I do think he slid heavily because he went from 6'3" to 5'11" in one day. He got hit with the shrink ray, so.
Also, I know we were thinking the Canes are coming up pretty soon. This pick's getting moved, right?
Feels like it. I doubt they actually take a pick here. Maybe I'm wrong. Happens to the best of us. Yeah. He'll be a very fun player in the NHL. I think he makes it. NHL projection, top 6 or recall forward. That is drastically different.
Well, this is the thing is with a player like him, those are his outcomes. He's either a really good pro or a really good NHL forward or a really good AHL player.
Hey, you'll never guess. A goalie. Merrick. I don't want to even. Yeah, I don't want to try that. Young. August 08 birthday. 6'4", a 902 in the dub. A decent U18.
Yeah, we're looking like I don't know.
But
I don't know what
have,
we're gonna pick.
have hit goalie range. But I don't think the Canes take this pick.
Are we back on the graphic yet?
Nah, after it's Columbus. Well, be prepared to wait 10
Okay.
minutes. NHL Network had him at 227. I don't even know why I'm trying to refresh that. Columbus isn't going to pick until 215 or trade it until 215. Oh, somebody just got signed. Who signed? Zach Ostapchuk, 4 years, $2.35 million with San Jose. Sure. Basically, AHL replacement guy gets $2.5 million. Okay.
Sure.
Oh, they picked Evan Jardine. Is that
I've heard his
Jardinier?
name.
Evan Jardinier, and he is just a banana pepper or whatever the Italian like dressing is.
Jardine. So the Canes are officially on the graphic, at least.
Back on the graphic. Jardine is a October 07, 6 feet tall, ranked as high as 60, as low as 160. 61 and 53 with Youngstown, going to Ohio State next year. Another reason why KK's 4.8 is very tradable. Yeah. If Zach Ostapchuk can get half of what Jesperi Kotkaniemi is making, there's hope for him yet. Oh, and Klimke is going to Nodak next year.
Mm.
My dog is currently... I can actually show it because she's in
From
a place.
Boston coming up here.
Look at her. Just staring at the wall. Laying down, staring straight at the wall. Is Boston moving back? Will somebody get me out of the 4th round? Probably not. Anytime now, guys. Anytime. I think I'm like 99% sure Burchild's going to Denver next year.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Burchild was also one of the captains or assistant captains of the entire development program team.
Elite Prospects doesn't have that. They just have him as an A at the U18s.
Maybe that's what it was.
Never know. Me and my small skilled forwards are going to have a blast.
All right, Boston.
That reminds me, I got to follow all the new people on the Canes Prospects Instagram.
And Twitter.
Well, I don't think I'm going to follow the prospects themselves on Twitter, but I'll gladly follow the people on Instagram. Canes Prospects Instagram has crazy motion in Russia. I just want to make that abundantly clear. Boston is using the pick. Okay.
Okay.
And they are taking Oscar Olsen. Hey, there we go. He's Swedish. Power play quarterback for a forward. Wow. Good for him.
taking forever, man.
Oh, that's not even. There we go. Okay. Vladimir Preskurin. Dang, that's one of the goalies I liked. To St. Louis at 123. The Canes, as soon as Buffalo picks, will be back on the clock. For now. People saw Vegas's 5-forward power play and say, I want that. Dude, 5-forward power plays can be really good. The Canes ran a 5-forward power play for a little bit this year. Like one game. They had Ehlers running point.
So one pick until the Canes pick, right?
Yes. Le Buffalo is on the clock, but the guy who's supposed to be making the pick is not there.
Mm.
The Canes
Buffalo pick here.
I really did like Preskurin. He just wasn't big enough, I don't think, for the Canes to draft. My room is starting to smell like alcohol. This is bad. I might have to pour it out. Just go to
Power play quarterback. That would be fun.
You want to talk about fun per 60? That's fun per 60. Hey, he's done it before.
Oh my god.
You all right there, bud?
I'm getting tired, man.
3.5 hours that we've been doing this, and we are still in the 4th round. We still have 3 more rounds after this.
We still have 3 more rounds after this. Might go like take a power nap.
No, That's not how this works. All right, Buffalo, can we just get this trade over with, dude? Somebody is so terrified of the Canes using pick 125 that they are jumping them.
They're like, oh my god. Can't let them do this.
Oh, wait, no, they're making the pick? No?
Customer?
I mean, the guy's up there. No, he made the... No, it's another video type thing. Bradley Burin, young player who passed away. What?
I hit
refresh
accidentally on the screen.
You did what?
I hit refresh.
Oh, thanks.
That was an accident.
Appreciate it.
I sincerely apologize.
Guy just gave up completely on this.
I like did it and was like, oops.
Really like my coworker here just saying I'm done and just quitting on me. Greatly appreciated, man. Don't know why the Wolves don't trust Understorm out there. Valimaki is okay, but he's not really a power play quarterback, and the second unit has Ronan Sealy on it. Well, it's because the Wolves really didn't have offensive defensemen like that. They had Dominic Fensore, who was running Unit 2 with Ronan Sealy, and then Valimaki's a fine power play quarterback. Not overly spectacular, but just good enough.
Yeah. I think, like, that's why you bring in Franzen.
Buffalo has taken Oliver's Murniaks.
The Hurricanes are on the clock.
Canes are on the clock. Yeah. Woo! Are they using this pick? No, more than likely. I'll prep the Canes have selected again. Even though I truly doubt they'd pick here. But, you know, I've been wrong before. Oliver's Murniaks.
Here we go.
Well, this might be a minute before we.
Oh, no, it'll be forever. They're going to wait until the last possible minute.
Well, no, it's more the fact that they still have all the people on stage.
I've got it prepped.
Yaroslav Brizgalov is going to Merrimack.
I thought you were like, the Canes picked him. I was like, no, they didn't.
They traded for him.
Just immediately.
We want Yaroslav Brizgalov so bad. For some godforsaken reason. anytime. I'm actually not going to rush this because this is a good moment. That'd be rude. Risky business. How much clout does Kane's prospects Twitter lose when we draft no Russians? A lot. All credibility I had gone. All I gotta do is take one and refresh the timer. Let me unmute.
Like trade
They
down a
just
few
announced
spots and
Carolina's
so you can draft Karmanov.
They just announced Carolina was on the clock.
How long's the pick timer?
Tree.
3 minutes in these rounds? Are you joking?
Yes.
That is foolishness.
Oh, they're picking. They're actually taking it. Ryder Fedorov.
Oh, well, they do get a goalie.
You people doubt my abilities.
All right.
Ryder Fedorov. That is a goalie.
That's
You'll never believe
surprising
it.
because
Goalie.
he's small. He's only 6 feet tall.
It
Carolina's
is a little
goalie
weirder.
scouts must really like him for them to take him because wow.
He was unbelievably good this year.
Yeah, I mean, he had a 923, committed to Penn State. Okay. I like it. I like it.
Yeah. So he was, and just again, for everybody's knowledge, CHL goalie of the year, OHL goalie of the year. He was very good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I like that pick.
Obviously, I think Kane Scouts got a good amount of viewings if they were ever watching Philip Ekberg because, you know, he was their goalie this year. And obviously, whenever they took Jaden Nelson to Dev Camp last year, they probably got a really good idea of Fedorov because they could probably just ask him, hey, man, what do you think about him? Only falls because of size. Yeah, probably. And OHL goalies are just weirder. But again, he is a very good goalie at the junior level. I'm interested to see how that translates, but Ryder Fedorov is sick. Also, apparently the goalie's name, Tverznik. That's how you pronounce that. The T, the V, the R, the Z, and the N all next to each other. Big. All right. Well, again, the fun per 60 of the Canes draft class continues to rise. If there's one thing that we can say, we're fun.
Yeah, I like the idea of adding another like coin flip goalie to the pipeline here because like with Fedorov.
Oh, it's only one R. Oops. Sorry to Ryder for misspelling his name.
You have no goalies in the system other than Frolov right now, and Frolov spent his entire last season hurt. So I don't hate the idea of bringing in another goalie that like has interesting traits because you never know. Now, I don't believe the Canes have another pick for like 40 picks.
I thought it was 20. I thought they had something in the 140s.
They have 165.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
They have 165 and 192, I think.
Okay. No, Ryder Fedorov was very fun.
Yeah.
Again, man, I will continue to say it. Fun per 60 is off the charts right now. Russian erasure. Yeah, it's, you know. Time to Brady Noling. So 3 goalies straight in Fedorov, Tverznik, and Brady Noling.
Noling was the NTDP's goalie this year. You're taking a chance on the fact that the Americans thought he was the best of their goalies for the national program. But so we've gotten one defenseman, 3 forwards, and a goalie. I think that's a solid mix.
Yeah. And
kind of what we expect.
Now that you're closer to the end, it's time to really just start taking fun shots again. How many fun shots can you take in one draft? The Carolina Hurricanes are currently trying to find that out. Oh, Ruslan erasure. I can't read. That is true. Matt completely forgot about Ruslan Najayev. Don't do that. He does exist. You can't take it away from him, buddy.
I'm not trying to take his existence away from him. Good Lord.
But
just that he might not be that good.
Do we think we bring over Yegor Velmakin this year? No. I think, unfortunately, that ship has passed, and I hate it, but I am not one of the decision makers. To whoever really wanted Axel Elofsson, I have horrible news for you. Last pick of the 4th round, Axel Elofsson goes to the Avalanche.
All right. So round 4 actually took an hour and 12 minutes.
Way too long.
Mm-hmm. No more trades.
Remember McCain's pick at what, the end of this round?
No, the start of next.
So the start of the 6th is their next pick. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta update the graphic again. Nobody else want to do it for me? I really don't want to do it.
Trying to decide what I should do.
What do you mean?
Well, we wait 40 picks.
I was going to say something funny. Connor Davis, first pick of the 5th round. Sounds like a CHL kid.
Cedar Rapids, USHL.
I was so close.
Fell close.
Matt is not allowed to take a power nap because he's not allowed to leave me just here by myself. Because that's not allowed. Theodore Knights, funny name. How do you not have? Wait a minute. How do we not have an E at the end of Theodore and your last name is spelled Knights just perfectly? 5 picks in and no Russians as hell froze over. No, it's just an awful class.
It's not a good Russian class, dude. Sleep stream. Let's do it.
No.
Ow, I just ran over my toe. Holy crap. I'm trying.
You also didn't mention that
so
Davis is a overager who wasn't even a point per game in the USHL.
That's great.
Oh, another great name, Finn Kearns.
I've heard of Finn Kearns.
Look at you. You did more research than me.
I know. Is that who just went?
Wow. Played U18 AAA for the most part last year. 163 penalty minutes in 53 games. Wow.
Where did he play? Oh, he was a
U18.
kid. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This kid sucks. But another UMass kid off the board.
Played 15 games in the OHL, had 1 point, was a -6, and 17 penalty minutes.
I gotta stand for a second. I'm sorry. I gotta walk this off.
Oh my god, dude. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's a really stupid pick. Not gonna sugarcoat that one too much. What are you doing drafting that? That's just weird, man. Theodore Knights, 6'4", Swedish defenseman. Lordy.
Sorry, I had to. That hurt really bad. Simon
AHL goon.
Katolicki.
Oh, Katolicki. Simon Katolicki. I do like him. Sorry. Simon Katolicki is a very fun player, and immediately Edmonton, Andrew Robinson. 6-foot defenseman for Windsor.
Okay.
24 points in 63 games, 8 points in 13 playoff games. Good for you. Simon Katolicki is a big, I'll say he's a big ass forward. He's gigantic. He is 6'5", 205 pounds. If you're talking about Brady Noling, people really like him for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. Morgan Anderberg. That's a real name.
I love that we are flying through this round so far, though.
I mean, yeah, 6 picks in what, 5 minutes? Less than?
Yeah.
Anderberg is an 07, October 07, 5'11", ranked as high as 55. Good skater, 3 points in the SHL this year, and really only played in the SHL this year. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a decent pick. I like that for, of course it was Tampa.
Tampa always picks some weird folks.
They do, but they most of the time they work out. So it's very annoying. You'll live, Matt. I hear a lot of
this Pink Whitney on the side is just staring at me, taunting me. Like
maybe you had all the Pink Whitney you're gonna have today.
It's certainly possible because I don't think 6th round picks carry much value trading down.
Never know. Winnipeg is taking a guy that's there. Alexander Taillefer?
Tailfeather.
6-foot defenseman. Wow, I'm seeing a lot of 6-foot defensemen today. 17 points in 28 Q games this year. Got hurt back in December.
Kind of like an upside play then.
You hope that he just flashes more than what he's shown. So, say it's a physical.
Green Goblining me right now.
I mean, I need to get rid of this. Kent?
Honestly, this has been a pretty boring day too. Like the only trades have been trades down. There hasn't been anything crazy.
I told you it was gonna be boring today.
Yeah, maybe just stop getting as invested.
I'm also guessing that is not Kent Sauer, and that is KJ Sauer. It is KJ Sauer. Hey, they did it. 6'3" forward who played USHL and Minnesota high school hockey this year. 25 points in 15 high school games and 5 points in 5 USHL games. 30 minutes in those 5 games, though. Penalty minutes. I gotta finish this.
No,
I don't.
I like KJ Sauer. I think he's interesting. He was and he played, he was 5 points in 5 USHL games this year.
Minnesota
also 30 penalty minutes in those 5 games, which is
were you not listening at all?
That's crazy.
It's what I just said.
That's wild, man. Oh, Philip Rzica just went off the board.
You're too tired for this.
I am. No joke though, like from 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. midnight till 7:30 in the morning, scouts up every hour, just whining.
Philip
He's being
Ruzicka,
really annoying last night.
who was just drafted, is 6'8".
Good gracious.
Played for Brandon last year and will now go back to the Czech Republic to play hockey. So
I'm liking this energy in this round.
why? Because it's fast?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so. Nice.
Like we're 9 picks in. And it's been like 15 minutes.
Why Sam Constantino is doing the hand motion of 6'7"? Just wait until you have a kid. Oh, Matt's looking forward to it.
The hands over my head aren't that. It's the Sam Constantino.
It was actually about having the kid. Don't let him lie to you.
No, I'm looking forward to having a kid.
Baby Gleb.
We are not naming our child Gleb.
Can it be middle name Gleb?
No.
Surname?
No.
Lame. No fun. Name the child Gleb. Think of how cool it'd be. Gleb Soma. That's a sick name.
That's awful.
It's cool. Stop doing this to yourself. We're almost 4 hours in, by the way.
We are. I mean, it's been a fun draft. Like,
I'm just going to have this pulled up for a while, I think. Nothing else but Gleb. Nashville takes Philip Hemmer. Funny name. Like, that's not how you spell that, right? Hemmyr. That's not how you spell that. Not even close. Overager played in Hockey Allsvenskan this year. 12 points in 36 games. 44 and 27 for the U20 National.
Yeah.
He existed.
He certainly does.
Also, they took that long to make that pick. What are we doing?
That's what I'm saying. St. Louis is up next.
No, not the guy in the Seinfeld Kessel jersey leaving.
100 YouTube subs. Let's go.
Actually? Oh, nice. Thanks. I don't know. For me, that's something I don't really think about. That looks like a Poirier if he grew. What in the world? Nicholas Bogus looks legitimately like if one of the Poirier brothers grew to 6 feet tall.
Just drafted from the NTDP by St. Louis. 4 points this year for them.
I mean, he's a younger 08 July. So. Wow, 4 points in 37 games, 2 points in 17. Got decent minutes at the World Junior, the U18. So,
Nick, do you need anything?
why?
Like, I'm just gonna go grab some more water.
Oh my god, dude! Do you not have like just a big jug that you?
I'm gonna grab one.
Thank you.
All right,
Lordy. You see, this guy doesn't have the culture anymore. He doesn't have the passion. He lost it. No more passion, no more aggression. Why is he back?
You gotta wait till I'm out of the room to start talking to us, by the way.
What?
I said you gotta start waiting until I'm out of the room to start
I'm just making fun of the passion. That's all. That's all, man.
Oh, well. That's why I don't do this full time anymore.
Lame. I didn't realize Fedorov was going to Penn State immediately. That's kind of sick. That'll be a very fun idea there. I mean, I can watch Poirier and Fedorov on the same team. That will be honestly even better. But I got a lot of college hockey this year to watch, which would be kind of fun. Maybe if I graduate in time, I can sneak out to one of these games. I think that'd be really fun. college hockey is one of the coolest experiences ever. I went to Maine versus UMass a long time ago to watch Scott Morrow and Lucas Mercuri versus Bradley Nadeau. And I went to the Governor's Cup in Alaska. We got to watch Fairbanks versus Anchorage for Alaska. Really, really fun atmosphere. I don't remember a lot of it because I was, let's just say, inebriated, but it was a very fun time. One of the cooler experiences I've ever had. I hope I get to do it again for college hockey one day. Yeah, wow, they had Fedorov address the media. That's cool. I guess you can't really do it for all the other... Well, I guess you could have done it for Burchild, but maybe not. All right. New Jersey is trading out of this spot. Penn State goes back to Wisconsin this year. I might have to go see Poirier and Fedorov. I think that'd be sick. I've heard nothing but good things about the Wisconsin atmosphere. I might go to Penn State just to see one of those games because they always look like fun. Make up for not going to see Chuck when he was there. Colorado trades into 140 here. Dog's on here? Oh, she is. She's just sleeping on the floor. I guess she got real nervous though about something. All right, we don't need to take this much time in between picks though. Y'all live in NC? Yeah, we both do. We just live in different parts of the state. So I'm about an hour away from Matt, and I'm an hour away from Dev Camp, which means I'll have to drive an hour every day to Dev Camp and back from Dev Camp, which is going to be so enjoyable, you know? But it's very fun, so I don't get really mad at it. Colorado goes Cole Tumanaro, overager, 6'4", physical, 16 points in 54 USHL games. 148 penalty minutes. Oh my God. That guy will just kill somebody. Which is weird. It doesn't really sound like a Colorado player. Why is he in a Flyers jersey on the NHL Network broadcast? Did he go to Flyers camp? He had to have gone to Flyers camp if they have that. New York Islanders immediately. Vladimir Javetsky, I believe that's what it's called. That's a pretty good. That's a decent pick for St. Louis. I like Vladimir Javetsky. Interesting Finnish defenseman Verti Svensk. Sure. I don't doubt it. I would not rank somebody in my top 10 like that, but you know. I don't know. Vladimir Javetsky is a kind of sick player, though, so I like that for New York.
So you've only missed 2 picks, then?
Yeah, Tumanaro and Javetsky.
I made popcorn. I don't know if you've answered the do you all live in NC question, but yes, I do.
Yeah, I said we both live in North Carolina. I just live an hour away.
Yeah. I will not be at Dev Camp this week, though. I have work.
Yeah, it'll just be me. Parker Snell to the Columbus Blue Jackets, who didn't take 3 years to. Wow, that's okay. 6'2", has really just weird stats for Edmonton.
He's a goalie.
Very quick pick for Detroit, and they take Beckham Edwards. Who, if I'm not mistaken, did he play for Sarnia?
I don't know. It hasn't updated on UP yet.
I know. I'm doing the same thing.
Also,
Sweden has now overtaken Russia for players drafted. So, where is Dev Camp? Dev Camp is at Invisalign Arena in Morrisville. open to the public.
Beckham Edwards was for Sarnia.
Okay. Dev Camp's open to the public for the most part. If something's at Invisalign, it's open. They have the schedule listed somewhere on the Hurricanes website. A roster will be released probably later today. After the
Really
draft.
solid in the year this year.
Either that or
but didn't really take a step forward. Had the same amount of points in actually 2 more games this year.
what do you guys think about Lars Steiner? I wouldn't have an informed opinion on him because I haven't watched him play.
No, Morrisville.
Oh, yeah, Morrisville. Yeah, sorry. I will be there for all 3 days, so if you see me, say hello or don't. Whatever.
It's a good challenge.
Up to you if you want to or not. Brian McFadden. That sounds like an auto-generated player. And the guy that you were just talking about, Verti Svensk goes.
Just went to Los Angeles.
Thayer Academy. That is a real place. Oh,
It
he's
is.
6'5".
Good school.
He is 6'5". That okay. Verdi Svensk, 6'1", ranked as high as 30 by Smart Scouting, as low as 110 by McKean's. 1 point in 18 Liga games, played a good handful at the U20 level.
All right, 20 picks away from the Canes.
Yay, only 20.
Mm-hmm. Listen, it's going by so much faster.
Anaheim, don't take forever, please. Okay, actually, I am just gonna go. I'm just gonna
So
go
Federal
check.
Federal was a development camp invite of Ottawa's. He wasn't even picked and ended up being as good as he was. So that's interesting.
Beast mode.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, William Hawkinson accepted the prospect account follow request. Shout out William Hawkinson. Eric Rossard actually ranked pretty highly by places that ranked him. EP had him at 73, McKean's at 99. 6'5" defenseman, 14 and 51 OHL games. Will be going to Notre Dame with former Wolves head coach Brock Sheehan leading the way now.
Oh, yeah.
Get him on stream. I don't think William Hawkinson knows who we are. It's cool that he follows the prospect account on Instagram, or he at least let us follow him. Florent Houle. Awesome name. 6 foot forward, 41 and 52 games. Yeah, that's the thing with the yet. The funny thing is, Canes Prospects does have fun motion with the prospects, but it's not for reasons that you would expect. I like how your camera froze on that face. That was funny. Lucan? They put an N at the end of Luke? We're just making stuff up. All right, I will be back in 1 second.
All right, I'll fill for time here. So I'm trying to wait and see. Like, man, it really just looks like so. This is where we're going to see a lot of like the CHL players go. There's actually been a handful of Euros gone, but like even some of the European players have been, playing in the CHL or USHL. Lucan Huff just went to Seattle. Played. He is 6'3" defenseman. He's a double overager. that played for Cedar Rapids this past year. Cedar Rapids has had a lot of kids drafted in the later rounds, interestingly enough. Committed to St. Thomas. He's a defenseman, very low offensive potential. He kind of exploded this year for 39 points in 61 games after 6 points in 21 for Cedar Rapids last year. I don't personally see it. I don't know. That's just not a guy that I'd be really jazzed about. But Jonas Wu, he was the one that we invited to Dev Camp last year, right? I didn't like him. He doesn't play defense to me. But that's just me. Next, New Jersey selects a goalie, Daniil Rusakovic, playing in the NHL. 6'4" goalie. 20 games in the NHL this year. He had a .913 save percentage, 1.94 goals against. He's going to be playing back in that league next year. So kind of an interesting move, but I mean, overall, it's a fifth. Was this the fifth round? Yeah, fifth round goalie. Anything can happen. Still really liking the pace of this round, though. Yeah. I just don't see it. Like, for me, the small players, especially defensemen, have to have elite traits. Jonas Wu has a bunch of really good offensive traits, but none of them are elite, and that's why I don't think he'll be very good. 150th overall, Carter Stevens goes to St. Louis. He is a 6'2" center. McKean's is the only one that had him ranked on like a draft board. He was ranked 115th. 36 points for Guelph this year in 53 games. Yeah, I mean, he's a center, allegedly. Yeah, the Devils have really been drafting a lot of Russians this year. Let's see if I can take a look. Out of their class, they've taken 2 Russians in Sherbakov and Gishilov, and then Rusakovic is actually from Belarus because he's in the Minsk system. They've yet to take a single non-European because Command and Van Hanen were all on Euros. Sens just took, oh goodness, Harris Pangratish? Sure. Sioux Greyhound defenseman. EP ranked him 129th. I don't know if I agree with that. I think EP likes a lot of their CHL defensemen, or just CHLers in general.
Oh, that's on me. Oh, word. The loudest severe thunderstorm warning for my county, and I have Spectrum pulled up on my other monitor, and it is blaring in my ears right now. Which is funny because I have it muted. Theodore Lechner? What are these names, dude? These names are just getting weirder and weirder. Also, I'm guessing you already talked about Jonas, the Wooster.
I did, yeah.
Oh, Jonas, he's a former Canes Prospect Showcase invite, funnily enough.
Yeah, I did talk about him.
Okay.
And then Teddy Lechner went to, what is it, Academy of Holy Cross?
Yeah. Academy of Holy Angels.
Probably going to Muskegon next year. He's committed to Augustana. That's not a very good school.
Is the emergency alert playing a second time? I swear to God.
Georgios Pantelis goes to Los Angeles.
Okay, I figured out I can just close it.
Good Greek boy. Maybe he'll play for Spiros someday.
Oh yeah, Spiros has to do. It just popped up for a third time.
It's like getting cloudy here, but nothing crazy.
I don't get it, man. Also, I got really annoyed because the cut water I had was getting really warm, so I just mixed in a Cheerwine Zero Sugar.
Love a good Cheerwine Zero Sugar.
Very good. Making me hungry. I'm very sorry, man. My breakfast was a singular Rice Krispie treat and a protein bar. So I'm starving. And my mic's about to fall over. Yeah, luckily I didn't have that happen to me where it was like in the cup
Cooper
final.
Stoller just goes to Tampa.
Canes are within 10 picks.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good USHL kid. The vision with Ryder Fedorov is probably Dustin Wolf. Sure. Smaller goalie with good movement. Be fun. Small undersized forward for Tampa. Is committed to Western Michigan, but won't go to Western Michigan until 2028, 2029. So he doesn't plan on going to college for another 3 years.
I would not trust those projections.
No. Ryan Brown for Dallas is a slightly undersized. He's 5'11", ranked as high as 62 by Ryan Kennedy. 23 points in 34 games with Sarnia, and then 40 and 33 with London.
Yeah. Late birthday.
Big map in the corner mapping the story. That's part of the fun, though, I think. Almost out of the 5th round.
Mm-hmm.
5 more picks. Does a 7-footer get drafted? This is about the range. Dang it. That's a guy I did like. Domen Christoph Songoth. Austrian center.
He's Hungarian.
One of those countries. I really find it funny them doing interviews with these GMs like this. But yeah, I think in the 6th round is when you can officially go on Karmanoff watch for 18.
We're definitely getting close.
It's about that time. Will it be the Canes? I know he has he has that picture with Andrei Svechnikov and Brent Burns and Sebastian Aho? Maybe? I don't know. I remember the Svechnikov picture.
Boston's been taking a long time today, too.
Wow. Jacob Van Deven for Boston. Looking at that recent additions and
From
subtractions.
the Goge?
Huh?
That is Junior B.
Oh my God. Jacob Van Deven. Played 47. Oh my God. GOJHL games. Wow.
That is Junior B, by the way.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
Oh,
So
I get it.
The OJHL, the Ontario Junior Hockey League, and then there's the Goge. It is bad.
Well, Matt, have you considered he is 6'6"?
7-foot Cam kind of genius. Easy to defend the slot when you are the slot.
Outside of Nyes and Proskurin, that St. Louis class is some doo-doo. In my opinion, obviously. I like how this is now just turned into an eating stream. I find that funny.
All right.
They gave him a better card than Wego. I expressed my dislike of NHL models yesterday. I will continue to express it though because NHL models are not great. All right, what big OHL forward mukbang stream when we hit round 7? I'm gonna get a seafood boil. Even though I'm allergic to shellfish, I'm getting a seafood boil and I'm putting it right in front of the camera. No napkins.
Anaphylactic shock. Just for the bit.
Oh, yeah. That,
All
I
right,
mean, we have
Toronto.
women around here.
Make the pick.
Actually, I just really wanted to show you guys my cool Wolves hat. I've gotten a compliment on it every time I've worn it, so.
It's a sick
Except
hat.
parade. Nobody gave me a compliment on it at the parade.
Cooper Williams goes to Toronto.
I like that pick. It's a 5th round pick, but Cooper Williams is a fun player. He's a guy that plays for, I was going to say Saskatoon.
Mm-hmm. All right. Inching closer to the Canes.
Almost within 5 picks, and I think at this point the Canes will be taking guys with each pick. No reason to trade 6th at this point.
No. Unless you really don't like somebody. But I think there's enough in this class to consider.
All right, I like the guy with the clipboard one time. We don't have to keep showing him. Back-to-back 57-point years in the WHL is kind of cool, though. Will McLaughlin for Vegas. 30 points. Oh, trade.
I believe he's the first Winterhawk off the board.
6'3", at 30 points in 68 dub games this year.
Committed
We'll go to Colorado College next year. Okay, good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Who traded up into this spot? The Pittsburgh Penguins. Wow, they traded into the spot for a 2028 fifth.
So this is the final pick of the 5th round.
Yep. So who do they want here? Or they're trading up for Karmanov. I'd laugh really hard. I'd be slightly annoyed, but I'd laugh. Matvey Nikonovic. What a name. That sounds so Russian, it's unbelievable.
It does.
Matvey Nikonovic. I would actually be wrong. He is from Belarus. 6'2", a late June birth. He actually turns 18 tomorrow, so early happy birthday to Matvey. You got drafted. Really good MHL stats. Wow. 38 games played, a 1.96 and a .939. We don't need to look at his playoff stats where he had a 10.48 goals against.
Ouch.
But in that case, we have made it to the 6th round where the
Let's
Canes are on the
go.
clock in 4 picks.
Canes have 2 picks this round. The last 2 picks they have in the draft are down.
So I would assume they're going to take 2 guys and we will be done for the day. Are we going to stay on for the rest of the draft or are we just going to...
We'll stay on because, I mean, like, there's always the chance that they trade into the 7th.
The save percentage, I'm going to assume you're talking about his playoff ones. It was a .75. So it was bad.
Ouchies.
That has made it so much better to drink. Wow. Who would have thought mixing liquor with something would taste so much better? Not me. Average
December 26th, insane.
That's funny. An interesting point on Niko Novic. His MHL team doesn't exist anymore. They disbanded, so he doesn't know where he's playing next year. And Toronto trades up for some godforsaken reason. They must want somebody real bad. But what do you want? Ryder Fedorov has already thanked the Hurricanes for drafting him.
Did he use the right apart?
Well, it was a video.
Oh, okay.
He also didn't say apart. Jumping both Rangers picks, good idea. What big forward are they going to take that the Rangers probably wanted? I should I'm going to just leave a message on the Ottawa thing and just say I miss us so much I'd force them to take another player. Just be just unfunny as all hell.
But the whole squad laughing with that one.
That's what I do. This is what we do, and I am Triple H. Toronto takes a player I know. Yaroslav Fedosiev. Who will probably get playing time with the KHL team this year for Tractor. 6'1" Russian defenseman. Had really nice showings at the VHL this year. Good MHL showings. Played in the KHL. Got his first career KHL goal. Played KHL playoff games too. So I like that pick a lot for Toronto here. The guy I would have enjoyed for the Canes as well. So big fan of Yaroslav Fedosiev. So a late round just guy. The Canes are on the graphic. First Rangers pick in the 6th is Andre Mondo. Kingston, defenseman. The other pick is Darian Anderson. Wow, you'll never guess. Andre Mondo, overager. He's 6'4", 18 points in 66 OHL games this year.
And Darian Anderson from Flint
is 45 points in 60 games, 6'3". And an overager, shockingly enough.
Yep.
And just like that, the Canes are on deck. Shout out New York for going back-to-back immediately. And NHL Network has brought the dude with a clipboard on the desk. Good Lord, man. The Flames take Bode Leyland, and so the Canes are officially back on the clock. If you have a guy that you want them to take in the 6th round, shout out you one, but just say it because it'd be funny. I swear to God, if they trade out of this pick, I'm going to throw something at the wall.
I don't think they are.
They shouldn't. Take a pick, do something fun. Take Karmanov here. Why not?
What about a goalie?
Zachary Jovanovski. You'll never guess it. Zachary Jovanovski is a goalie, 6'3" from Guelph. Played 52 games this year, had a 3.39 and a .890.
Guelph was awful this year.
Okay.
Very bad. So I don't hate it. It's another type of goalie they like. I don't hate it. They're stocking the cupboards. They got one more pick. Whatever. I do not care. Ola Palme has officially gone to Seattle.
I see that. I don't really know what else to say besides he's a big goalie. It's somebody the Canes kind of felt like drafting.
Yeah, they need goalies in the system. I don't hate taking another flyer.
So we started the day with 2, and now we're up to 4. We're here, gents and ladies, if there's ladies watching. Okay. Well, Canes are where next? 180-ish?
192, I believe.
Yeah, okay. Well, now we get to wait 30 picks. No, I saw this. Jovanovski. There we go. I mean, yeah, you take goalies and you see what happens. Goalie development is not random per se, but it's very unpredictable. So you just kind of see what happens. Landon Hafley, I believe is how you pronounce that, to Winnipeg.
Yeah, another Green Bay player.
Oh, that's the guy you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. He's off to Winnipeg. Man, can I tell you how much I thoroughly enjoy buying Flow Sports?
Do you know how few Russians we've drafted?
Shut up, man.
It's 0 right now.
Just shut up. Why do you take joy in this?
This is fascinating.
Whatever, man. Vilho Van Hatalo. That is a sick name. It's a very confusing name, but it's sick. Had 19 points in 38 U20 games in Finland. Played some Liga games. Picked up his first Liga point as well. 1 goal at the U18s this year. It's a 6th-round pick. Glad he got drafted while he was there. I like the person who quote tweeted that about, and the pick wasn't shown on NHL Network. And I was just, it's tradition at this point, man. The Canes will always have a pick they never show. It's just one of those things. Let's take Karmanov with the last pick and be done for the day. How about it?
Romanov or Steiner?
You want Lars Steiner?
I mean, at this point.
Another funny name goes Brody Papoy. At less than half a point per game in the OHL, he is 6'2". Committed to Lindenwood. So Canes do not pick until the very last pick of the 6th round.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can find. Oh, I can. Oh. He moves decently well in the crease from what I can see here. So maybe that's what it is. He skates really well, and that's probably why the Canes draft him, because if we remember, the Canes love to draft those guys. And there goes one of your favorite players, Roberto. Roberto Henriquez goes to the Boston Bruins.
I don't hate it. That's a solid play for them. Very under the radar, and I think kind of came onto the scene this year unexpectedly.
Yeah, he was a big riser to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just thinking I'm gonna have to write for the rest of the day, and I have to do a lot.
I'm taking a break. I'll do that tomorrow.
I want to get mine out quickly so I can also take a break, because I'm also going to have to write Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Lars Steiner goes to the St. Louis Blues.
Wow.
All right, the golden road has opened. Take Alexander Karmanov and run away. Because I need to have a draft thing ready by tomorrow. And then I'll have like recaps Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from dev camp. So Lars Steiner is a very fun player now that I look at it. 2 years of over a point per game in the queue. Slightly undersized forward, but you take the chance on the skill. Getting close to the end here. Been live for 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
That is the name, Luke Wilfley. We're already off to a good start. He has no team listed next to him on the Elite Prospects thing. Young. Wow, young. Another Portland player drafted. 15 in 66 games. I mean, he's got good size. Super young. That's not horrible. That is another very fun name. Artyom Matyuk. The Islanders take. Oh, that's why I recognize it. He played for Chaika. Smaller center. 39 and 54 for Chaika this year. Had a really nice playoff run. Not horrible. I got to watch a little bit of him. I didn't really get like a great opinion on him, but he was fine.
I know a bunch of people were pushing for Steiner. I mean, I think it's comforting to know he got taken this late in the draft. I mean, that's usually a concern if a player falls that far. You know?
Jake Gustafson to San Jose.
Another Portland Winterhawk.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Flying off the board now.
Yeah, they had a bunch of guys that were good but not great this year.
Hmm. How big was Alexander Nedeljkovic? Do you remember? Was he smaller?
5'11" at the tallest.
Somebody was asking me if they, on a Blue Sky, if they give off a Jet Greaves vibe, and I was honestly just going to go Ned. About
I have
Federer.
to watch Federer play.
I'll get to watch him. Nerd. Having a job, lame. Luca Arco goes to Detroit. I think I thought about mentioning Luca Arco. Bigger forward, January 2008 birthday. Smart, 25 points in 42 U20 games in Finland. We're really in the depths of it now, aren't we?
We're just, these are just names to me.
I really wish this would go a little bit faster than it's currently going, though. Have I watched Mikhail Melikov? To my knowledge, no. I might have just like on a whim. Like if he's playing on a team that I have watched a player of before, then maybe. But yeah. I actually have watched him a little bit before. Whenever I watch Dynamo Moscow games, one of their better forwards this year. Very, very fun. Sick first name alert. Lucian Burnett.
There's a sick ass name.
Lucian. Like, come on, man. That's tough. 6'4". Oh, yeah. Wow. 6
so
foot
the Sharks
physicality is 30?
Jake Gustafson is the son of the senior vice president of where the Sharks play.
That's funny. Yeah, 6'4", just turned 18. 31 points in 37 U20 games. We'll play for Owen Sound in the OHL next year. Alex Kostov. Is that another Russian? No, not even close. Well, I tried. Double overage for Flint. He is 6'4" and had 55 points in 47 games. Okay, good for you, man. But now the picks are really flying. No, the dream is ruined. Gleb. I hate that you win because of this. This is
Mark save from another Gleb.
This is stupid.
I'm kidding.
Everybody boo this man.
The funny thing is, I don't hate Gleb.
Boo him.
Do I like the way he plays? No.
Boo Matt Soma. So stupid, dude. I had so much hope for second Gleb, and now I won't get second Gleb. Well, hopefully I get a second Gleb next year. Gleb Soma. That's a name. Wow. Benjamin Coset Ayotte. That's insane. He played in the queue. Who would have thought? 6'1", 38 points in 62 games. Sure, man.
Caden Huavi. Good old Windsor boy. Not overage, just 34 points in 68 games. Going to Penn State in 2 years. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yeah. That's okay. These names are starting to make less and less sense to me. Cole Zarowski?
I've at least heard of him.
I haven't. 46 points in 63 games with Owen Sound, and we'll be going to Notre Dame next year. We're getting somewhat close to the Canes' next pick. We're 24 away.
Not at all. They're 192.
20. 10. I know how to do math. They're not real people. I think that's the most important thing to know. Anthony Yoronin. Sure, man. I think I spelled like Anthony Honka, and that's good. Everybody remembers Anthony Honka.
Some remember him more fondly than others.
Actually had 10 points in 27 league games this year. And played his entire playoff run with the Liga team. 2 points in 5 U18 games and was their assistant captain.
Excuse me.
My notifications for Twitter are just completely broken. That Gleb Peshkov is actually the first ever player to be drafted from Typhon, the MHL team. See, we could have been real cool, man. Could have been real cool, but no, it's okay. And of course, probably one of my favorite players in this draft for late round selection, Alexander Grunin, goes to Ottawa. Man, I like Grunin a lot just because he kind of profiled like Limitov, where he was just an unbelievable skater.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. I don't care. You can't hurt me anymore. We're in the 6th round. Well, you can hurt me, but whatever, man. Draft of death and destruction for Nick. Yeah, man, I still just root for Russians to get drafted because I find them more fun, but obviously it's not the year for it.
That's not a great Russian class.
Maybe next year. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel Eriksson goes to Vancouver. That's a real person. Actually, that name is much more realistic than some of the other ones I've seen recently. 6'5" defenseman. Always good to have the heavy shooter tag. Played for Vargestad one time this year. 6 points in 32 U20 games. Sure.
He's just kind of a dude.
Always got to draft those guys.
Yeah. We're getting close.
They're showing the Grunin like stats they have, and the lowest one is a 60, and I'm pissed off. It's whatever, man. Jonas Wu.
Wow.
Former Hurricanes camp, or not camp. He didn't go to camp. He just went to the showcase. Former showcase invite Jonas Wu. So Columbus takes the swing that he gets over the height and develops into a highly skilled offensive defenseman. I mean, I don't hate it. He's a very, very fun player. I just wonder how the rest of it will translate.
Yeah. No, that's my question too, is I really don't know.
I hope he has a good year at Arizona State. My name is Jonas. I went to the camp. Close enough. You're going to Columbus now, buddy. You like Ohio? Well, too damn bad. Yeah, Sweden and Russia are still neck and neck for people drafted, by the way. 22 for Sweden, 21 for Russia. Tampa is making a selection, and it is Stepan Shurigin, who that is a Russian name. You can't take this away from me. I'm correct. He didn't play in Russia, though. Are we dead ass? Stepan Shurigin, 6'3". Interesting stats for Saginaw. But I think Saginaw was bad. No, they weren't. Yeah, they were. No, they weren't. That was the team that had Klepov and Barabanov. And Dima Zilkin. That is a very funny little Russian team they built there.
Dima Zilkin hasn't gotten drafted yet, has he?
Dima Zilkin is next year.
Next year. Okay.
Next would be Anton Emil Wild Larson. What an unbelievable name.
First,
Danish.
Dane.
Another
Danish goalie.
6'4", played exclusively in the top flight Denmark this year, had a 4.8 and 850, and didn't win a single game. Wow, he made 51 saves in his last game in that league this year, but still gave up 6 goals. Actually had a decent U18. Had 2 really good games against Germany and the US, and then 2 not so great games. But so cool to see a Denmark player taken.
I believe one more pick till the Canes are back on the graphic.
Correct.
Buffalo picks Dylan Dumont.
That's a real name. The Canes are back on the graphic.
Back on the graphic.
We're getting closer and closer, ladies and gentlemen. Montreal back-to-back picks here.
Make them red. Just one red after the other, please.
Actually, how funny would it be? Trade the 6 for 2 7ths, and let's do something really stupid. Dylan Dumont is actually slightly young for this class. August 08 birthday. Parker Trottier? I believe that's how you pronounce that. If it's like Brian.
I think that's Brian's kid.
Played for the NTDP this past year. 27.
With his grandfather, excuse me.
Oh, that makes me feel. I never watched Brian play, but I remember the name.
Come on.
Wesley
back picks.
Wesley Royston. And now the Canes are on deck.
Wesley Royston had 15 points in 46 games this year for Owen Sound.
He looks tall on the ice, which means
6'4" forward.
Oh, not an overager though. Lame. Wait, is he? No, he's not. Pick the Moldovan. Yeah, at this point, why not? It'd be funny. It's a 6th-round pick. Who cares? Some people care a lot. Personally, just take the fella. I still also wouldn't mind them just trading back for 2 7ths. Why not just continue adding people? Be funny. Also, I think we just want to... They might just want to be done for the day, but... Overall, it's been a very fun class. You filled a positional need in goalie. You took a lot of fun wingers. Did what you were supposed to do. Had fun.
That's all you can really ask for. Man, it is getting dark out here.
I have all my blinds closed so people can't see the outside world behind me and potentially dox me.
Vegas is picking now.
Correct.
Well, allegedly.
They are winding that sucker down. No, they're picking. And they are picking Matthew Minchak, a goalie from Kingston. 6'5", pretty decent stats in the OHL. We'll go to Colgate next year. And the Canes are officially back on the clock with the last pick of the 6th round. I think we know what we must do. Will they have the strength to do it? Just do it. It would be so funny. Alexander Karmenov. Just, it'd be so funny. I want to see him next week, guys. I'm listening. I have the audio on. If they could get him to even average skating, yeah. That's the whole thing. If you can get him to be a decent skater, it'd be unbelievably good. Unbelievably fun.
It would be funny.
He's walking away from the stage. You wouldn't dare. They walked away from the stage, man. They wouldn't trade back here. No. I just threw my phone. Whatever, I don't care.
Oh, man.
I think it actually is raining outside. I can hear something crazy. Minute left on the clock. For some reason, they're playing Queen in the arena. Oh, the Bruins have acquired Ivan for Fabian Lysell.
Whoa, Fabian Lysell. He's certainly a dude.
The lights are strobing in the arena for this Queen song. Hey, Canes fan in an Aho jersey in the arena. Five seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're drinking. My cup is ready. I'm waiting for the trade alert to pop up. I was joking whenever I say 2 7th-round picks, by the way. dude. There's no way, right?
I haven't even prepared myself. Wow.
You're not real. You're not serious. Get excited, Matt. Buddy, I'm drinking. We're both drinking. Oh my god, man. We're 10 minutes away from hitting the 5-hour mark on this, dude. Oh, Elliot Friedman, hello.
On the screen?
Yeah.
Probably there to talk about Liesel.
Oh, talking about Drew Doughty.
The Drew Doughty thing?
Yeah.
Mm.
Now they're playing all the small things.
You can only play it in Colorado because Colorado fans sing it every time. You remember somebody was arguing about that on Twitter? This is our song. Like, shut up. Song's been up for like,
I love claiming a
30 years.
song. We trade the last pick, the 6th round for Wierenski. You nailed it. That's what Wierenski's value is because he won't play for Columbus. So, what are we doing, man? Darnell Nurse will play for Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, and Boston. Sure. Once again, who want me? Nobody.
Who want me? No, 100%.
Just Darnell Nurse, man.
Also, the Canes had to have called a timeout, right?
Yeah. You would think they announced a timeout, though, right? Like, bro, what are we
They
doing?
just put that picture of Shaq up there.
Mid wants to play for mid, perfectly balanced. Oh
These
my
two
God.
bitches having a mid off.
It's two dumb bitches telling each other exactly.
Exactly.
What are we doing? This is ridiculous. They're still playing music in the arena. 1,300 of you just in here. Shout out. This is 5 hours of fun for the most part, but the parts in between are painfully bad. What are we doing, dude? This is ridiculous. It's the Canes' favorite thing to make everybody
It
wait
is
in the latest
like
round.
the most Canes thing of all time.
Just annoying, dude. Like, just announce the trade, get it over with. The Carolina Hurricanes have cost us at least 30 minutes of our lives during this draft, and their pick deliberations and inevitable trade downs. Thank you, Eric Tulsky. Yeah, no problem, man. Two sevenths. Yeah, come on. We want
take
two
a seventh in this year's draft and a seventh in next year's.
No, I want 2 7ths in this year.
Colorado, I'll take 214 and 215 right
Beautiful.
now.
Let's get it done.
Montreal, I'll take all 3 of your 7ths at the end of the round.
Who cares? You don't want them? Take somebody here. Just get it over with.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, let's go to commercial. You want to see me cry on camera? I think you're about to get it. Just straight up tears. Thank God. I need a Viagra commercial right now. Thank you, NHL Network.
This draft class doesn't get you excited enough.
Not even close. The draft class is great, but like right now, I've never been just more like tired and out of it in my life. Watch it not be a simple. It needs to just be simple. Just 2 7th-round picks from Montreal or Colorado, like Matt said. Get it done. Be out of here. Take Carmen off. Take another player you like. Just get it done. This is just ridiculous at this point, though. I love the Carolina Hurricanes with my heart. We don't need to waste this much time.
We don't need to be doing all this.
Nikishin's rights in a 6 for something fun.
So this is not NHL. We traded for John Carlson's rights.
Okay.
Whoa.
My sincere apologies. My bad, twin.
That is not technically a trade back.
Oh man, and they traded Kyle Masters.
Ah, rats.
That's a technical prospect. Okay. I think we're done with the draft.
I mean, we'll stay here.
Why can't I pick? Dude, what is going on with my... Okay, my phone's fucking up. Messing up.
That means do I say it?
Man,
Do
okay,
I
I'm
say
awake. For John Carlson?
Mm-hmm. Now, do I say what I want to say?
Go right ahead, man.
Nick?
What?
We may need to prepare for a world without Alexander Nikishin.
I'm prepared. It just sucks. I cannot believe...
No. Here's the thing: like John Carlson, 36. Like he's not. We're not signing into a long-term deal.
No. Also, they said he was getting $10 million. Okay,
I mean,
I'm
you
awake.
you now have a power play quarterbacks of John Carlson and Shane Gostisbehere. That is unbelievable.
I'm awake, I promise. Okay. Huh. So the draft class is over. They could always trade back into the 7th. They could. It's a real thing that could happen. I doubt it. But okay. So I guess we can while we're kind of winding down, we can talk about the draft class as a whole. Is that something you want to do, or are we just gonna sit here awkward?
Sorry, it was my dad asked me to keep him up to date with the draft and things, and that's pretty big. So yeah, I mean the Canes entered into the weekend with 4 picks and made 6 picks. I think that is incredible work from them. You know, getting another strong, big defenseman makes a lot of sense for them, just because that's what they've coveted and targeted in recent years. Wigo Sorensen is just a huge upside bet. If he hits, he's going to be outstanding. Kind of like Felix, where it's going to look really weird until it doesn't. And then, man, like, from what I've seen from Burchild and I can't read his name.
Lansard. Sorry.
Like, it just really seems like those two are just legit high motor players that will fit really well in our system.
Whoever was asking about Alexander Ivanov, he goes to Chicago. Yeah, I guess I can take over. You took 2 goalies. I think Fedorov has insane upside.
Noah Kosick went.
My apologies.
Sorry. We tried getting him to the Express. Didn't work, obviously.
You took 2 goalies. I think Ryder Fedorov has really fun upside if everything works out for him. Obviously, the size is going to work against him, but Fedorov is a very fun goalie. I think he's going to be good, but obviously right now he's fun. Jovanovski is an upside bet. He's a bigger guy. See what you can get out of him, especially with how bad Gelf was this year. Just see if you got something. Burchild, insanely fun winger that probably has a little bit more inside threat than the other guys. Interested to see how it translates into college. Lansard, I've started to really come around on. I really enjoy the player from what I've seen. Pure dog, good motor, good skill, just good everything. Sorensen obviously is a very, very high upside pick. If you can get it, and if he can hit at the top of his game, he is probably a top 6 forward. Obviously, you have to hit, and he has to do it against better competition. But at the same point, yeah, Hawkinson is probably a higher floor player than anything else. Hyper physical, good skating, good defense, just what you wanted. Again, it's a very fun draft class, and now you have John Carlson.
Well, so, you haven't signed him yet.
You have his rights.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, you lose technical prospect Kyle Masters since he was a 23-year-old.
Who allowed you to get our guy this year, Burchild?
Oh, Kyle Masters.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Canes acquiring Kyle Masters helped us get a 4th-round pick because San Jose needed a contract space to keep Nisa.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
I'm just stunned. I was not expecting John Carlson.
I just had it pulled up.
So is that technically a trade back?
How badly do you want to drink?
Not, but I'll do whatever the chat asks.
I'm going yes because I got to finish this anyways.
Miles Brosnan just went to Detroit. A kid that I really liked at Nationals when I got to watch him. I didn't think I was looking at an NHL draft pick, but I thought he was going to play pro games. If that makes sense.
Has the word trade in it.
Yeah, but it's not a trade down. But yeah.
No, make him drink. It's funnier.
I legitimately, like, John Carlson could be a game changer for this team if it's just a few years. Don't play around now. All right, fuck it.
All right.
I can get the damn thing open.
I will just finish the rest of this because.
Hold on. There it goes.
Right.
So yeah, John Carlson is a difference maker. That makes you have 2 legitimate threats on the power play. Like, power play 2 was iffy this past year. Not anymore.
Yep. Not a trade back, just a more complicated trade than I thought, or for Nick thought would trade. I wanted 2 7th-rounders because I wanted Karmanoff really funnily.
Excuse me, sorry. That was involuntary.
Trade up for Karmanoff, though. It'd be so funny. Give somebody a 7th next year to take Karmanoff. Do it. But yeah, as long as nothing else happens, Canes are done for the day.
Yeah.
Overall, to me, incredibly fun class.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of just high upside bets. 2
Noah
goalies.
Ta'amu drafted.
Oh, yeah.
I believe he's Polynesian.
Yes,
Like,
correct. That's why they used his actual name. Oh, and with that, the Canes don't take a Russian this year.
Yeah, no Russians in this draft class for now.
I'm hurt. No, cut it off.
No, did he actually get picked?
The San Jose Sharks at 201 take
You know what,
Alexander
man?
Karmenov.
Hell yeah. First ever Moldovan player drafted in the
man.
NHL. It makes sense, dude. He's freaking 7 feet tall. What the hell do you have to lose?
Bastard.
You know what?
This is the first time in... Oh, wow. Whoa. This is the first time in 8 years the Hurricanes have not taken a player from Russia.
Yeah. Since the Svechnikov draft.
Correct.
Yeah. They've taken at least one Russian in every draft since 2018.
Dang.
Yeah.
Charlie Puglisi goes after that. Puglisi's a fun player.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm so annoyed. It would have been so fun. But, you know, the Sharks... Oh, man. Could you be so funny about Hao Shi Wang and Karmenov on the same decor? Oh, man. Well, now we just kind of get to sit and chop it up.
Yeah. I do want to ask, like, obviously we know if Carolina gets John Carlson signed, do you explore a trade for Alexander Nikishin?
Do you? Yeah. What? You sign Carlson, you have no place to play Nikishin, unfortunately.
Yeah, like, well, and like the hope was right, like Nikishin would play on the power play, but like I just don't think you can. The other issue with trading Nikishin right now is your defense is super old.
There's by the way, no deal in place. The Hurricanes legitimately did that just to speak with him early. So no cap space. No, the Canes still have cap space. Don't get it twisted. Even with trading for Carlson, if Carlson gets $10 million, you still have some space left, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I don't hate the idea of it. Okay, I'm wrong. Never mind.
The Hurricanes will try and sign Carlson, who may come in the $9 million range.
9?
Mm-hmm. The issue is, like you said, it's the unction. Like, you know, 36-year-old Carlson, Slavin's on the wrong side of 30. Chatfield's about to be on the wrong side of 30. Like, Goss Despair, wrong side of 30. Walker's about to turn 30, I believe. Like, you got a lot of guys that are pretty old, and you have some players coming in that are decent.
So if Carlson gets $9 million, you'll have about anywhere from like 1.5 to 2 million left.
And I think that they can.
So yeah, you've never seen a player more gone than Alexander Nikishin.
Because the other issue is right, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was nothing else there.
I was reading that comment that we got, but like the issue is like you don't really have anybody on an ELC that's on this roster.
No. Well, and nobody interesting has gone really.
I mean, the one advantage that Carolina has with negotiating with Carlson is saying, "Hey, we just won the cup. We are keeping the same exact roster, and you will make our team better."
You won the
here.
Yeah, you won the
How
cup.
about 1 to 2 less million?
you won the cup and you're on one of his preferred locations, which is on the East Coast. He wanted to go back to the East Coast, which is one of the reasons why he wasn't signed in Anaheim. So
Yeah.
Man, what an interesting day.
It was a very boring draft, trade wise. If I recall correct, I mean, other than Liesel moving for Ivan, that is the only move.
Could be a leverage play. If you obviously
could be.
What was it? I mean, I think if you trade for his rights, you obviously really want the player.
Mm-hmm.
So if you sign the player, you're not going to have the space to give Nikishin the money he wants. So, man. Well, I'm very excited for Dev Camp.
Yeah.
I would have a lot of fun.
It'd be nice to see the goalies this year.
Oh, yeah. Same agent as Jordan Stahl. The Cortex guy. I think that's who it was. Oh, they're talking about the dude with the clipboard. Oh, man. I mean, it's fun, but
it's something.
If you go, funnily enough, if you go to the Canes page on Elite Prospects, the top guy for points in the system right now is Wego.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is cool. It was a great stream until next time. Yeah, no problem. It was awesome.
Yeah. Really, thanks for joining. Obviously, as we get to the end of the stream, I'm really appreciative of everybody here.
Oh yeah, it was awesome. I'm happy that the support here is pretty good. I didn't think it would be, so I'm very happy with it. Obviously, really cool. Actually, the top two guys are new. It's Wego is number 1 and Mikey Burchild number 2.
Yeah. And all of the players that we drafted will be at camp. That's kind of the nice part.
Yeah. With Russians, it was going to be a little weirder unless they were Milstein guys.
Mm-hmm.
There'll probably still be 1 or 2 more invites. I would assume forward-wise, maybe. But other than that, it's just going to be the guys. Because you're bringing in... actually, they might bring in a goalie, I think. Because you only have Fedorov and Jovanovski. Karmanov really went, man. Wow.
It doesn't surprise me. There was always going to be some team willing to take him.
It should have been mine, damn it. Wonderful job, gents. Thank you, Tanner. Oh, somebody's trading here. Or is it the Carlson thing? No, they would have announced that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Vegas trading up. They desperately want one of these 7th rounders. They like somebody there. Which, if you like somebody in the 7th round, shout out to you. Oh, they just did it for a 7th next year.
That's usually what these types of trades are. When they, whoever traded down was they probably don't have their any real players of consequence left on their board.
Yeah. Somebody complaining on my timeline that's complaining he's 36 years old. It is John Carlson. I'm sorry, man. John Carlson is still a very good player. Also, Noah Ta'amu is a Samoan. Not Polynesian. If I'm not mistaken, John Carlson had even from an underlying perspective had a really good year.
So 60 points last year.
Man, I just can't believe it.
They traded for Carlson's rights.
Yeah, that could be an unbelievable fit.
Could be, yeah. It just kind of depends on what happens with him. If they can actually get him signed in the $9 million range, it'd be a great move.
Mm-hmm.
I worry about how long he really wants, though. Vegas takes Noel Pekarinen. Pekarinen, sorry. With a name like that, you would never guess he's from California. Carlson as a pure power play quarterback would be awesome.
Yeah, like at this week, do you try and trade Nication for futures? You don't have cap space.
I wouldn't hate it. Logan Stewart goes to Washington.
Okay.
Oh, 1,400. Wow. We actually beat last year's peak for day 2. Thank you all. It's funny, man. Funny how the this world works, you know?
Stewart, another NTDP forward.
Good year for them.
Not really.
I think so. They have a couple guys drafted today.
9.
That's pretty. I think that's pretty good. You think? I don't think you could, but like, what do you even use Nikitin for at this point if you don't have the money? As Matt is falling asleep.
Man.
Oh yeah,
think.
Like Kanyemi out. I kind of forgot about that.
You know, the Kokaniemi buyout would help.
Because it'd be less than $1 million a year.
This saves you about $4 million.
Yeah, you could probably do that. The Kings take Tobias Creston. I don't know. It's created a lot of interesting thinking from now until
Creston's the first German off the
July
board.
1st. No, played in Sweden this year. I thought they said James Reimer for a second, and I got really confused. But it was James Reiber.
Man.
Yeah, thanks for they're making up names. KK gonna have positive value after. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Center class is so bad, you should be able to get something for him. You don't have to buy him out. You think sit on the unsigned occasion until November? Probably not. You could, but I don't think you would. Artem Prima.
Yeah.
Thinking about it though, Carlson with Slavin sounds really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if they can get him signed, I would love it. He'd be a very fun player to add here. Ryan Cameron goes to Edmonton. Goalie.
Hasn't updated for me yet.
Yeah, the NHL Network stream's going pretty fast. Artyom Prima. Played in the NAHL and USHL last year. Slightly under a point per game in both leagues. Oh, trade alert.
Again. What's the trade? You look confused.
It was just the way he announced it. It was Montreal trading for 223. They announced it now. Ryan Cameron was a USHL goalie. Max Latakainen. Finland. Wow, he is young.
Cameron?
No, Latakainen. September 14th, 08. 5'11", righty, 11 points in 22 U20 games in Finland, and 2 points in 6 Liga games. Okay. We're going to be on stream for 5.5 hours.
The second this draft is over,
We're gone.
I'm out.
We will be saying an outro and leaving.
Yeah. All right.
They have shown the Elliot Friedman tweet on NHL Network.
Andre Rummel, another 67 goes to Colorado.
Wow. Ottawa is having a nice little draft there. They've had a good amount of their guys taken today. Oh, Elliot Friedman's on stream talking. Hold on. Wow. Pierre LeBrun, the minimum entry point on getting Carlson signed, 2 years, $10 million. Ugh. I mean, would you still do $10 million for John Carlson?
Yeah.
Okay. No. Just, ugh. I think people are always going to have fear just because 36-year-old, $10 million. Jarvis being out until December. Do you think Nadeau will get some run with Aho's Fetch, or they bump Ehlers up and saddle him to the dads? I think no matter what, you're going to see a prospect play on the Hurricanes for the first part of next year, no matter what. I don't know about where, but
Raymond just went to Colorado.
I would hope they give him. I hope they give whoever prospects some, skillful teammates for them to play off of. Maybe Nikishin trades Nikishin. Maybe Carolina trades Nikishin for a blue chip NHL prospect on the LC. I don't think that would happen. I mean, they just want a guy that is proven at this point. We are almost at the last 8 picks of the draft. We are currently at 9 right now. We're almost done.
Come on.
Be a great trigger man for them. I hope he gets at least a few games with the top guys. I mean, I really do hope whatever prospect it is, whether it's Nadeau, whether it's Felix, whether it's somebody else, I just hope they get a good... I want them to play with skillful guys so we can get like a good view of what they can be NHL level. Cullen McCrate. Sure.
These are AI generated names.
The trade pick?
Boston just took it. But in any case, we are at the last 8 picks of this NHL draft.
Colin McRae
Is a overager.
Mm.
No, wait.
Yep.
April 07? Yeah, April 07 overage. Half a point per game in Fargo. Sure, man.
Yeah.
You're just maybe something positive happens to the development. I don't know. Louis Antoine Deneau to the Florida Panthers. You'll never guess it's a Q goalie. Holy hell, he's 6'8". Overager 6'8". You are large.
All right. Come on, folks. Wrap it up.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Being a big baby over there.
Oh, I'm standing.
Such a big baby over there. Falling asleep over here. Max Villain.
Another pick down.
Overage. About half a point per game in the queue. There is nobody in that place anymore. He's actually falling asleep. Oh my god. No way that's real.
I'm sorry. I'm
That's
tired.
not real, man. You're so close.
We are, and it's been boring now because we have no picks to look forward to.
Where's clipboard, man? Somewhere. That is as Russian can get. My god. Mikhail Cherepanov. It's going to be so funny when he's American. I would also require elite prospects to be on time.
There's 1 year where they couldn't find a player.
Does that say New Hampshire Mountain Kings?
That is NCDC.
Wow. Or NAHL.
Oh, right.
31 points in 56 games. 6'1". John Parsons to Winnipeg. Goalie. Matt Bay Michkov for Nikisha 1-for-1. I like your ideas. That won't happen, but I love your ideas. That would make me very happy. Oh, John Parsons is that guy. Okay. He's a double overager goalie from Providence College. Had a really good year with Providence this year. Who says no, Philly or Tulski? Probably Philly. Montreal takes John Sebastian Dagno.
John Samuel.
John Samuel. I don't know where Sebastian came from. He's 6'3", who had 5 points in the USHL this year. He will be getting hyped by every member of the media for some reason. So you have 3 picks left. Keep your eyes open.
He's the next Chara.
He's 6'3". He can't be. That's Alexander Carl.
I know, but you just know how they get.
I do. Quinn McKenzie goes to the Devils. at 222.
We have 2 picks left in the draft.
Who is Quinn McKenzie? Second coming of Chelios. Now we're thinking with our head. But I don't know if Quinn McKenzie is this 2007 or the other 2007. Why are there 2 2007 Quinn McKenzies? Who decided that? It was the American Quinn McKenzie. Okay. Lucas Ambrosio goes to LA, and we are officially at the final pick of the NHL draft. 51 and 65 for McKenzie, going to Penn State next year. He's 5'10". $20 points in 64 OHL games. He is 6'4". All right, who are we taking? Last pick, Montreal. Get your eyes open over there, buddy.
I'm trying to think. Who's available? Who do we care
You
about?
think I know?
Oh, Montreal needs a Russian to round it up.
Who knows? Well, unfortunately, Russia will outpace Sweden in draft picks this year. All right, last pick is USHL guy. Tyler Dekos. Sure, it's over. The NHL draft is over. Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for being here. I'll have draft stuff coming out tomorrow, more than likely. Matt will probably have draft stuff coming out somewhat soon. I'll have development camp coverage. Other than that, we are done. Thank you all for being here, and we will see you all next time.
Yep.